Once a year I play that. I have to remember that song. That's a great tune. Mel Torme. Jackson. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm actually going to do a 10-minute warm-up right now, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and I want to go live and put a little time into practicing, and just 10 minutes, so just to warm up and show you how I warm up when I haven't touched the guitar all day. So, for example, I like to start off with this diminished patterns that go across the neck like this. You can go up the neck like this every 3 frets. The same pattern. Every 3 frets, like a diminished pattern. A flat third. I like doing that pattern, just that diminished on the first 4 strings, then going across. And doing this one. You can do this pattern now. You can start from here. Okay, and then I can actually go on the 6th string and do the same thing. This this is all the same diminished form. Every 3 frets. Okay, and you can actually do diminished patterns too. See what I just did? This is just a warm-up. I haven't touched the guitar at all today. I've been doing everything else except playing the guitar. So this is a really good warm-up with just chords diminished. Now I like to do the one on the first 4 strings and a cross. Okay, and the next 4 strings, and the next 4 strings. Okay, so this is 4 to 1, 5 to 2, and 6 to 3. Okay, now you could see that these are all the same chord. Do I do that one? It's all the same chord. I'm playing the same octave just so you know I'm playing the same form, but on different strings. And it's a really good warm up for your left hand, to loosen up, and get your left hand working and coordinated. And now another exercise I like to do with that same thing is just to go across like this and then go like this, back and forth. I'm trying to do as fast as I can and slow too, and hold those chords nice and legato. Okay, and then you can go up one fret at a time. Getting one up, so this is tricky. Ooh, my fingers are still stiff. This is a great warm-up exercise for your left hand to get across those strings like that. Oh, so that's a really great exercise. I'm doing thirds now like that across. See what I'm doing? Okay, that's really hard to do actually. Now, if you have any questions, thank you, Seth. Yeah, I'm just doing a little warm up for you guys, so you get just a short 10-minute warm up. So that's really good. I did that for a couple of minutes. Now, like the other thing I like to do is just tremolo, like this. I'm only gonna go for about 10 minutes. So that's a really good exercise. I've shown you this before. You get your picking. That's so slightly sharp, that string. Okay, I'm just going across the fingerboard like this. Across the string, excuse me. With my pick. Now I'm using the George Benson picking technique I told you guys about. I'm just doing a little warm up. This is a good exercise. Just a tremolo exercise to loosen up your picking hand. And you can do little things like this, little exercises where you do sweeping like this. So I'm doing alternate picking. You could do it like down, up across the strings. I mean, I would do it slow. I'm just trying to show you fast. So I'm doing 2 strings at a time. See what I'm doing? And then you can do sweeping too. I'm going one direction, just 2 strings, for example. It's really hard to control the strings like this. up to. So what I'm doing is upstroke and then down. Just concentrating on my right hand now. My picking hand in my case. Let me turn the heat down a little bit here. I'm burning up. Okay. Just turn it down a little bit. Now I'm back. So that's a warm up like that. I mean, you can do all kinds of possibilities too. 3 strings across. Whatever you can think of is good exercise. So, I mean, we did a little bit of warming up with my left hand, okay? So I did the chords with the diminished. So you can get those fingers real limber. I mean, another warm-up exercise I like to do sometimes is like the chromatic scale in position. So let's stay on the 5th fret. I can go up the scale. So this is the real chromatic scale. I mean, some people do the chromatic scale like this. They do it that way. Okay, you could do it that way. But I like to stay in position sometimes because that doesn't make sense sometimes when you're improvising or playing a line. If you're going across like this with it. But it's a good warm up. You can do things like that, jump around the fingerboard. But I like to stay in position to do a warm up. I learned this from the William Levitt Berkeley book. See what I'm doing now? I'm going. Now, you could do that a little bit slower than me. Just doing this a little bit faster because I'm trying to show you on video. Let me put this down a little bit. So you can actually go like this too. You can go real slow. Keep your fingers close to the fingerboard. See how I'm going descending? Using my 4th finger. You should be able to connect these on the same string. Every possible. That's a good exercise. Watch me. Up to the same thing. That's tricky. Try to make it sound connected. Really good warm up. I would do it slower than me though. To make it, you gotta make the stuff clean and slow. I'll do it slow. See, I'm trying to get to the next note and pivoting my finger. Connecting the note smoothly. I'm almost accenting the note going down and up. These are really, really basic warm-up exercises you could actually do. So, I mean, that was a 10-minute warm-up. I did picking, legato. I mean, I haven't done, there's all kinds of stuff you could do. But I didn't cover legato or anything like that yet. Hammer on some pull-offs. I did some alternate picking. I did some tremolo, some chords. You know, chords, diminished across, chromatic. Your goal is to be able to play, warm up, and then do your thing. but to get limber so you can do your stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just getting warmed up to get limber to be able to play my fast licks after and not feel like I'm, completely stiff. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Keith. So this is just a warm up, a very short video that I'm going to put up, just how you warm up. There's a lot of warm up exercises you can do. I just did a few today. So I'll do another 10-minute warm up in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow. And so you can watch this after in the playback. If you have any questions, please send them to me. And I'll see you guys very soon. I got to do something else now. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. I'm live right now. I'm going to go live right now on Instagram too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching. And I'm going to go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now. So I'm going to play a little bit. And I'm going to, look for your comments and questions right now. And if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know. Let me go live right now on Instagram as well. Okay. And let me play you a song before we start. right. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, Aiden. All the way from somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice greetings from Maryland. Oh, that's called I Should Care. Just in case you guys are watching. And you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And just to make, for example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please follow my website, follow my YouTube, and all my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and so that was called. That was called I Should Care. And someone from Belgium is saying hi. Hi, Francesco. And just putting his name up there. And Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. And just so you know, on Instagram, I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things, but I have an announcement for Instagram where I have this thing called badges. If you're enjoying the show, you could actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist. In the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody, if you have any questions. It's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is, you can actually donate to this. And on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is, if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now from this book, okay, and just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and check it out. So, if there are any questions, please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, someone. Oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure. Again. And how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. And you know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube. And on all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to pin this comment. Post. Hacked. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So yeah, I know. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks, okay? Let me see who that is. Oh, Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can put the discount. We're going to put a discount code for you right now in the comments, okay? And go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is a really cool. When I have little cracks on my guitar, everybody, I use this little pen I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go to definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here. Little ting. I use these markers actually to fill them in. I look for the right color, like this color maybe, and then I just take my pen and just go like this. You see that? Those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, but it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. Right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second. And show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like I have like tons of them. So get them before they run out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. It's presented by this magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about the harmonic minor and the melodic minor scales. So great. Well, would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or will there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually just go to a repairman. Okay. Lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major scale, the Ionian scale. Now the D minor 7 scale, you D Dorian, and G7, G dominant. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay, I'll go from C major. If I'm in the, if I'm playing for C major and I go C Dorian, you should play with C Dorian from that root too, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scales to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I could go like it. I mean, this is really a simple exercise. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1, 3, 5, 7. Then the arpeggio, all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. Then 2, 5. I'm doing 1, 6, 2, 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book. Everybody. So if you want to get my book, the comment is pinned so you can save 10% on my website. Okay? If you have any questions, let me know. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay? And I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I want to look that up in a second. That's a good question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me. Yeah. So anyway, let me play a song before we do that, and then we're gonna go into questions right now. Oh yeah, someone's asking me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that, so I like so we worked on giant steps, and so there's different ways to approach that song, and basically giant steps is taking giant steps is an E flat, okay, but basically you're taking the scale and dividing it into three parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case it's an augmented chord in the key of E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book. Okay, Slominski is his name, and he's really great. Um, so John Coltrane went to this section in the book where you actually take the. Let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play making the diatone progression. Okay, and the diatone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, wow. Oh, it says about the link is corrupted. Oh, uh-oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted. So I've got to contact my company, okay? So we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I'm going to move that up. I'll move that banner. Let me move that banner. So let me remove that banner. Actually, the banner could be like a scrolling banner. Actually, we'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. So that's diatone progression. So let me play giant steps for you a little bit with my. I'm not gonna play giant steps right now for you because I want to try. I'll do it like solo guitar. Ready? Here we go. Okay. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was Giant Steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Um, someone had a question about that kind of stuff. Let me see some of the comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver, and I just took a shave. I'm actually going to take a shave today, but everything it works great. So you know that, everybody. So you know what I need to do. I'm going to answer a couple more questions because I'm going to have to see what's going on with my website.
Tell them.
Yep.
The link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it exactly as. Click on that, not anything that's previously saved in their browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay, so everybody, the link in the comment. Send me the exact link, please. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, so hey everybody. So I'm going to put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. But if you want to buy my book in my store, someone just told me that you need to go to ronjacksonmusic.com/store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website developer. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after this, okay? Okay. Don't show. Okay. Okay. So here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh?
Oasis, Wonderwall.
Oh, Oasis. I don't know that one. Okay, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you go to that right link. Okay, that's pinned to my comments. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the Pitbull shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I study music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? I try to study a little every time to be sure, but I have understood the concepts. But yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. Theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing. And that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really be conscious about that kind of stuff. And so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C altered scale. So I'm playing through that right now, and I play that really quick, but I know I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale, so it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale. Starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it is a whole different story. So you have to know where to start on that note, etc. So that's really tricky to play, melodic minor and use it for alter, and then use it for different, different sequences. So, you just have to practice over and over and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything's about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions are on comments. Let me see. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? Fly Me to the Moon. Okay, I'll play Fly Me to the Moon from Timmy Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Uh, yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album. And I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon. In the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast. And I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this, but these are some pedals I use. I used this on a session recently. Take a look. These are a ton of pedals, guys. uh, Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love it. I love it. So look at this. These are some of my pedals. I got these from a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the pedal train, pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming recording session with this recently. So yes, I use pedals. And yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yeah, so yes, I use pedals. But most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for it, I use pedals. So I got my pedal train here, and I got a bunch more pedals than this. I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, Alex Skolnick, he's a great guitar player. Mike Stern always uses like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him recently, and they have like tons of pedals, man. I don't know how they loop all that stuff. And I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals. But so anyway, everybody, I just wanted to go live. And yeah, I have an octave pedal in there. Yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So it's my pedal train. Watch this. So I have, sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this. But I have like, let me show you. So I have a Dark Sun reverb delay from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina from Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. It just boosts the output of the guitar. Okay. A Palladium gain stage. It's actually like a kind of an overdrive from Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. An Octaver from Boss, which I didn't get from them, and a volume pedal. Okay, so all these pedals right here from Seymour Duncan are from my endorsement with them. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're in the pedal company, pedal business now. So for like the last 4 or 5 years, so they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for like a long time. One of my fans, and thank you. You wanted to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and TikTok and all that, I'm playing some stuff on overdrive, some jazz stuff. So check it out. So hey, everybody, I'm gonna get going. I've got to see what's going on with my website and all this other stuff and get off. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also you can actually give me a badge if you like. Okay, so you can go there and Instagram has actually encouraged me to do that. And then on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay. May I have a song request? Um, what's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, someone's asking about Django Reinhardt. Let me do that real quick. Django Reinhardt's one of my favorite guitar players, everybody. And he's actually from Belgium, a Belgian gypsy, and he was like one of the greats. And he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff. I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about if you have two strong fingers, you could really play, and he could play, and he was great. One of my favorite guitar players. Let me see. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look, actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about this book. For example, I take a melody. First, you learn how to play bass lines with chords, Dario. So that's one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping. Okay, and you build it up to and then another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy, and I develop the melody, okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go to my Patreon. I'm doing a giveaway this week. You can go to my Patreon, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself. But it becomes a whole chord melody here, guys. So yes, Dario, the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here, not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's played with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Um, thank you, Guitar Quest. Let me show that. Thank you. Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play that song right now for Guitar Quest, and let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second, and we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and he gave me a tip for the song "So What," so I'll play him "So What." Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it, and thank you. It's funny because it's tricky on the 7-string guitar to play all these little fancy walking bass lines and everything. But I really appreciate you guys watching, and so we'll talk to everybody soon. I'll go live. I'll be going live at least once a week on all my channels, and I appreciate everybody. And I remember, be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo campaign starting on September 8th, and for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my fans. Please share my page with everybody. Please follow me everywhere: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. And so we'll talk soon. And email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and we'll talk. And have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be seeing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City. And he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Keyboy, who I work with. And I work with Winard Harper. He's a great drummer. Really great drummer, one of the best around. And keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us musicians. And we'll talk soon, everybody, okay? And have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay? And I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Hey, everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm just here to talk about my workshop that's coming up tomorrow. And I haven't been on Facebook or my groups or anything in a while, actually. I've been actually mostly streaming to Instagram and YouTube. But right now I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and my Facebook group called Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So tomorrow I have a special event happening. I'm actually, I hope this is the right, yeah, this is in the right direction. Great, great. I have a jazz improv workshop tomorrow on Lively. The link is actually on my, announcement here. Just go there and you can sign up. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing a workshop about jazz improvisation, particularly for people who are beginning jazz improv. So you can sign up. You can watch them all over the world, actually. And you can watch the playback for 7 days, okay? And I see, I'm made over there on YouTube. And, thank you for watching. So, yeah, so I'm going to be doing this workshop tomorrow. And this is a last minute announcement for everybody to come watch that, okay? And I'll be talking about some different techniques I'm going to be talking about the Barry Harris technique of improvisation, where you practice your scales the way he does over chord changes. Okay, and also I'll be talking about you know take learning different phrases that you can actually use immediately to start improvising. Okay, and it's going to be really fun. Let me say, let me show this nice comment from Ahmed. I don't know where you're at, Ahmed, but thank you for watching. You're on YouTube right now, and I really appreciate you guys, all my followers on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and my all the people all the new people in my group behind the scenes with Ron Jackson. So we'll be talking a lot about different kinds of things, and it'll be kind of fun tomorrow. So come on by and check out my workshop tomorrow. I'll be playing cool tunes. We'll be working on the blues, for example, and also we'll be working on songs like rhythm changes. Hey, oh, thank you, Anna. Good to see you. Anna Miguel says, cool. Ahmed is in California. And great to see you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, so I'm talking about my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. You can just go to the link on my bio and sign up. It's for Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so people in Europe could actually um, join the workshop too. Because it's not that much of a time difference. In England, it's 5 hours ahead, and in Europe, it's 6 hours ahead. And I know it's the summer; and it's harder to get people to come out. But you can. Here's what the flyer looks like, and I'll be talking all about jazz improvisational techniques. Okay, so for the meantime, I'll be using some of these techniques right now, and I'm going to play a song for you guys. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me show you some of these comments right here. And thank you everybody who was watching on Instagram and everywhere else that I'm on right now. Okay, let me play you a song right now. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You can hear me? Oh, good, good, good. Ymir, my great student over there. He's on YouTube right there. I'm actually broadcasting to a few different places right now. And Ymir is going to be at my workshop tomorrow. This is what all this is all about. So I was using some techniques that I'm going to be using in my workshop tomorrow. So come on by and check me out. Let me show this to Ymir's statement here. Ymir's comment, and I appreciate you, Ymir, for being a great student. He started playing 7-string guitar. I'm actually using my D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico, New York here. It's a really great guitar. And I usually play 7 strings, so this is a 6-string guitar. So let me pull out my 7-string guitar for you guys. So I'm using some techniques right now that I'm going to for my jazz workshops. Please sign up. That's what this is, live stream is about. We only have one more day left. We have some seats left. Not that many, but if you want to join, Ymir is going to be there. And we actually had a giveaway too. And someone won. I forgot who it was, but they got a free lesson from me, and they actually, got a free space to the workshop. So come by tomorrow, my Jazz Improv workshop. The link is on my bio. As actually, the link is on here on the description for this live stream. So please sign up. And you'll enjoy it. It's going to be for 90 minutes, and it's going to be a 7-day playback. You can watch all the techniques, and also you can actually play along with me, and I can show you. I can listen to how you play, and and see how you're playing jazz already if you come do my workshop. We'll pin that to the comments in a minute, okay? Let me see who some of the comments here. Oh, thank you, John. John Thomas says he loves my stuff. I appreciate you, John. Thank you. I'm trying the best I can I'm gonna pull out my 7 string guitar right now because I play that too often. So let me show you right now. So this is my 6 string, but I'm gonna pull out my 7 string right now. I'm gonna take the cable out, and if you have any questions, please send them to me. Um, I'll sign up and take the class if you follow me on Twitch. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Sure. Um, the thing is, I don't even know if I have a Twitch account. I've never used Twitch, but I mean, I'll sign. I'll follow you on Twitch anyway. Even if you don't sign up, but that would be nice if you could sign up for my class. That would be great. But Twitch, I've never been on Twitch much, so I've got to go up. I've got to actually do some stuff on Twitch and join that and stream from there too. I heard it's good. I should have started Twitch last year when the pandemic started. Someone suggested I do that. Oh yeah, so Crazy Birdman says, "How long have you been practicing?" So Crazy Birdman, the Crazy Birdman, I've been practicing for years. I still need to practice since I was a kid. I don't practice enough. I don't think so. Uh, so yes, I need to practice. I need to practice more, and it's funny. John Thomas, you're saying Twitch is where it's at. You know what? I should be on Twitch because I am an Amazon influencer, and it's through Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch enough. And I need to go on Amazon Live because I'm for my influencer account, but I'm not on there enough because it's hard to keep up with all this stuff, everybody. So it's hard to keep up with all the all the channels I have. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. So please follow me there everywhere, everybody at Ron Jackson Music. Hey, let me see. Uh, Juan. Hey, Juan. Let me see. Show Juan's. Juan says hello. Where are you from, Juan? Great to hear from you. And yeah, thank you. John says he will sign up. So, John, I'll see you tomorrow. So that's what we're talking about today. We're talking about my Instagram, my workshop tomorrow. This is what this live stream is about. This is a last minute push. It's like kind of like the telethon. But I'll just play songs for you. I can't give you away all the techniques I'm using. But Ymir already knows my technique because he studies with me. So Ymir's watching right now. He just came over for a lesson, actually, everybody. He studies privately with me. He's a great guy, Ymir. I'll show his name up here. Ymir just came over today to take a lesson with me. He plays 7-string guitar now, like me. So he's a great student, and he just picked up a nice 7-string guitar from Guitars and Jazz in New Jersey. I actually visited the store recently, and I'll be doing a little docu video about that visit, and you'll really enjoy that, everybody. So I'm going to play another song right now on the 7-string guitar that I'm going to be using. The techniques I'm going to be using during my class tomorrow, which are Barry Harris techniques, basically. The great pianist, jazz master, NEA jazz master, and all the techniques he uses. Okay, let me try something here. Whoa! That was John Coltrane's Moment's Notice. And I just played that at a moment's notice. I have some new comments here. Hey, let me see some of these comments here. Oh, Fatima, oh, amazing, Ron. Oh, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Yeah, you're an artist. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Fatima, I think that's I think you. I'm not quite sure where you're from, but great, Fatima. I really appreciate it. I got the CDs. I ordered them. I have been enjoying them. Oh, Alexi. Oh, thank you. Let me show this. Someone bought some CDs from me a couple of weeks ago, and they got them. There was a sale on my website. Oh, and I posted it on Instagram or someplace, or YouTube actually, and someone actually bought them. Alexi did. So thank you, Alexi, for buying my CDs. And if you guys enjoying this, your guitar players, this is all about what I'm going to be teaching you tomorrow at my lively workshop, jazz improv workshop. So you still have time to sign up. We got more than 12 hours. It's not till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you could actually come up and watch that tomorrow. And join. It's going to be on Zoom, and we can have a lot of people on Zoom. Please, you can pull out your guitars and actually play, and learn the techniques I use to improvise on jazz. Now, I'm doing solo guitar, so it's much harder. I don't have a band behind me right now, so I have to do a kind of everything. So I'm doing a walking bass chords. But tomorrow I'm going to just show you how to solo, okay? Which I'm really good at when I have a band too. So please join my jazz improv workshop on Lively. Just go to lively.com. Actually, the link's on my bio right here on the description, and also you could go to my link tree or any place you'll find this, and you can actually a couple of people watching it right now are going to be there tomorrow. So it's going to be a fun day. It's my first workshop was successful. I'll be doing one every 3 months. This is my summer workshop. So let me show you, Alexia. Oh, you're from Egypt. Oh, cool. Thank you for watching from Egypt. That's great. I know a lot of Egyptian people here in New York. I just met on a gig some musicians that were from Egypt that sing pop that grew up here. They were on Staten Island, and I would love to go there. I've never been there. The closest I've been to Egypt was Israel. I played there a few years ago, but solo guitar the best though. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ahmed. You're a great guitarist. I'm trying my best, to play by myself here. I really appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys all my followers, everything, everywhere. And please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll be doing some touring in the Midwest next year with my band. When I'm going to have a new album out, so come on by. My gig. If you know a place, if you know places I can play in Egypt or wherever your guys are at, let me know. I'll get my my team to help book me over there. You know what I mean? So let me do it like a bossa nova for you guys. So these are the techniques I'm going to be using during the Jazz Improv workshop, particularly the soloing. Um, we'll be working on bebop licks, all kinds of different phrases. I'm just going to be playing for you today, but this is what a preview of what you're going to be learning for the workshop tomorrow. My jazz improv workshop, which this broadcast is all about. Let me do something for you. Oh, wow. Thank you, everybody. That was called Gentle Rain. It's one of my favorite kind of bossa novas. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Drosky, 82. Yeah, I'm just playing for you guys a little bit. I'm just talking mainly about my workshop tomorrow, recruiting people to come by. We still have a few spaces left, so we would like you to come by. We had a giveaway, and someone actually won a free space for tomorrow and a free lesson with me. So, if you want to study with me privately, there's some students who are actually watching right now who are studying with me, on YouTube and here on Facebook. And if you want to attend my workshop tomorrow, you can learn all these techniques that I'm doing today. At my lively workshop, just go to the link that's on the description here on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, and just sign up. It's Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll be talking about these cool techniques that I use to perform, jazz and learn how to improvise. It's called, it's at Lively, okay? That's the website, Livly, and it's my jazz improv workshop. My workshop was so successful last time that that we're doing another one. We're gonna do one every 3 months, but the summer one is on July 18th tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you could actually watch the playback for 7 days, so you can practice all those techniques. You can pull out your guitar. It's not like one way like this where I'm playing and you're just talking to me. I mean, you're sending comments. You're actually going to be watching me, and I can watch you play, so I can see what you need to work on. It's almost like a private lesson, but with a group. So a group private lesson. So come on by and check that out. It's going to be really fun. I'll put the link up here now for you too. So I have the link right here. See if I can for you. I'm going to copy for you, and it's right here. So watch this. I'll put the link here. I'll put it actually on a banner so you can watch it, and you can actually hit the link. Oh, you did? Okay, great. So here's some cool comments, everybody. I'm gonna play you one more song. Yeah. So I'm in. He just noticed. You just noticed it's 7 string. I just announced that I was playing 7 string right now. So I'm playing a 7 string Eastman right here. You can read all about it on my, on my bio and everything. And I have a low A string here. Okay. and it's really cool to play 7 string. It's really great for solo guitar playing. Okay, and I can do all the walking bass lines and all that stuff. I won't be really discussing that tomorrow at the workshop, but it's going to be really fun. So we'll be talking about jazz improv techniques. Okay, so we'll talk more about the 7 string. I have a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel and on my Instagram and everywhere else about the 7 string. So go check it out. Okay, let me show this. Please release an LP. I already have an LP, everybody. I have about 8 albums out. So, Rick Meck, he's saying just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and you can buy my CDs there. And also go to Spotify, everywhere else, and follow me. So just go to www.ronjacksonmusic.com and I'll post that for you. I'll post a comment for you. It's www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can buy my albums there, Rick. Okay? I'm going to post it for you right now. Here we go. I hope you see that, maybe. Yes, so and I have my albums there, Rick. So yes, I have it there. Oh, someone put that up there too. That's funny. Oh, I put it everywhere. So yeah, that's great, everybody. So I'm gonna that's super cool. Yeah, no problem. So I'm gonna play you one more song. And so, this is all about my jazz improv workshop. And I got your EP, Love Your Style. You got my EP? Oh, really? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry, Rick. Rick, I really appreciate you. And everybody else that supports me here. I'm going to go live more often. I was kind of busy the last few days. I just had I was just around to help my daughter with the birth of my granddaughter. So I was busy with that. That was kind of exhausting. But so I'm going to play like an up song for you guys to end it with here. And I appreciate you guys. And no, I'll play blues for you. It's more fun. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Oh wow! What scales do I use? Oh, so A sharp, A7 sharp 9. I know you. I've seen you before. So you know what? A7 sharp 9. This is a great question. Um, I'm using all kinds of scales, but this jazz improv workshop today. Oh, it's not a jazz improv workshop today. It's more of like what I want you to attend tomorrow. I'm doing a jazz improv workshop tomorrow. I'm going to be telling you all the scales I was using today. So please sign up. This is what this live stream was all about. Me playing some of the techniques I was using in my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. So go to lively.com or go to my link on my bio here or on the description and sign up. It's the last day to sign up for my jazz improv workshop. We have a few spaces left. And I'll show you all the techniques tomorrow. And also, I can finally see what you guys are doing by attending my workshop. I want to hear how you guys actually play. So go sign up at Lively. It's tomorrow, Sunday, July 18th, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So most people everywhere can watch this, from California all the way to Europe and Australia. I've had many people attend. So come by and watch this. Attend my Jazz Improv workshop. Sign up now. And there's a link on my bio. Link everywhere. Link on the description here and on YouTube. And this is all about. I have to actually go now because I have to do something else. But we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed my performance. And this is just to promote my Jazz Improv workshop on Lively. And thank you for all the questions. And that was called Billy's Bounce into Sunny Moon for 2 in the key of F. Okay, and I was using all kinds of scales there. Okay, and thank you, A7 sharp 9, one of my favorite chords, for watching. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow at my workshop. And if not, keep in touch definitely. Okay, and follow me. Go to my website and buy my printables, CDs, books. I have a couple of books out. Where's my book? I don't even have it in front of me right now. But I have books, everything, and all kinds of stuff for you guys. So, thank you, Alexi. Thank you. Yeah. My second one. And thank you. I'll put that up here. Thank you, Alexi. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, I hope. And I'll someplace else and live. I'll be touring soon with my band in March, but I'll be performing in the city in different places. And I really appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay. And you can watch the playback of this after. And have a great day and a great night wherever you guys are in the world. Okay. And see you guys soon. Bye bye. Ron Jackson. Over and out. Bye bye. How's everybody doing? It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live here at Inglewood Hospital. I have a solo guitar gig here every couple of weeks. Every week. Sometimes on a Thursday, sometimes on Wednesdays, or both. We're trying to figure that out right now. So I just do solo guitar, and so right now. I have to wear a mask just because I'm in a hospital. So, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm going to get started here. I'll do a little warm up here. Let's see. Let me do a song that you guys might know. Let me get a little bit closer. There you go. Let me just right over. So you can see the guitar nice and good. I'm going to do Love Walked In. I haven't done it in a while. Let me take these out of my pocket. Pocket feels heavy. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, good, good, good. Let me check this out real quick. I know I'm live, but I gotta see what's going on because I don't know if I can see myself. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, let me know, and I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and see how my live looks. Because I don't see anything or anybody talking yet. Hey, how everybody? Oh, hi, Leo. You guys can see me and hear me there. Good. I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital, Leo, and I'm doing good. I'm just getting warmed up, guys. I was in California a couple of weeks ago, and what happened was, I've been busy doing my regular stuff, just working on my business and my websites, my music, and I haven't had much time to practice. But now I'm gonna play for you some songs, okay? So let me look at my song list here. I have it on my phone as usual, and I'm at Inglewood Hospital. I play here in New Jersey, and I play here once a week if I'm in town. So let me do something. Let me do another song that I haven't done in a while. Let's see if I can do this. Let me turn the bass up a little bit here. Here we go. Where are all the comments? I don't see the comments here streaming up, but it's okay. It's kind of weird. I only see them if I go here. Here we go. me pin this. Let me pin you, Leo. Here you go. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys. Oh, you move back over here. So I'm almost hitting the wall. My guitar. So if you want to ask about my guitar or anything, hey. Oh, hey Simon. Um, Great to hear from you guys. I'm playing solo guitar gig right now. Thank you for watching. And he had a question about not many 7-string guitars for sale in UK. Really? Well, contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, and I could tell you how to get a 7-string guitar. But this is a handmade Benedetto. You can't really see it. Look at this. It has 7 strings, and it's a really great guitar actually. And it's a handmade guitar, so they're really hard to find. Let me pin your comment. And so they really exist, but you have to look for them. Eastman guitars I play Eastman. Sometimes I bring them out, but I don't think I use my Benedetto from now on because it's like a superior guitar. But they're expensive. But you can get an Eastman guitar, pretty good, They're really great guitars, Simon. And Leo. Oh, Joe Ravi. I know Joe Revo. I know Joe. I haven't seen him in a long time. Joe, I haven't seen in a long time. I used to hang out with Joe in New York, Leo. Let me pin your comment if it lets me do it. And so, yeah, Joe Revo, I haven't seen in so long, guys. And he's really a great guitar player, from Broadway shows and stuff like that. So I got to be careful with my guitar because I might dent this thing. Um, let me play another song for you. Keep going, guys. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's right. Leo, Joe Ravo. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm friends with him, but I haven't seen him in so long. I remember meeting him about doing Broadway shows when I first went to New York and all that stuff. But I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I quit playing that stuff and doing my own thing now. So, really great guy. So let me continue with the song, guys. If you have any questions, send them to me right here on YouTube. I'm live in the different places too, as well. Let me look at my song list here. I have so many songs, and let me see if I could do something maybe in Latin or French even. Hi. And let me see if I can play this one. I haven't played it in a while. All right. So that was called C'est si bon, a French jazz tune. You see how my friends are doing over here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 link. Hey, good. Oh, so Oscar, can you play No Moon at all? I don't know. I played that before, Oscar Ortiz, but I don't know that one really because I just don't know the song. I played it like with singers, so I don't know the melody. I could put the chords out, but it wouldn't be good to play that song. Sorry about that. Who influenced you the most on 7th string? I think Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher, Simon. It's a great question. So, thank you guys. You know, I appreciate you all. And if you want to, you know, help, check out my YouTube and everything and follow me on Bands in Town. If you want, I'm going to be trying to come to England soon, Simon, etc. You know, and if you want to, oh, you sent my info to, oh, great. To Ravo, yeah, I think Joe has my number, but I haven't talked to him in so long. So yeah, Bucky Pizzarelli influenced me the most because that's who I studied with. That's how I started playing 7th string. Ralph talks about George Van Epp, if spelled correctly. That's his name. Yep, that's who Bucky studied with actually. And George Van Epp took to a little A string here. And Simon, yeah, I do a lot of the Barry Harris method. If you go to my store here on YouTube, I have all these kinds of lessons that you can take a look at, guys. And you can, get my own. You can pick up my lessons and learn about his type of style of playing, and learn his licks and all that kind of stuff. You know, and I appreciate you guys watching. And also, if you enjoy my content, I have a super chat there, and PayPal and those other things if you want to help support my music and everything. And let me go right here and actually play something. Yes, I'm trying to get to England right now. I'm having my booking agent work on that right now. Let me see if I can do like a Latin song for you guys. Okay? And I don't know why I can't see the chat on Facebook. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. But let me continue now with another song. I'm going to go here for about an hour. Let me see if I can find like a nice Latin type of song for you guys. Let me look at this right now. Okay. Oh, I haven't played these in a while. Let me do this one. It's been a while since I played this. Let's see. everybody. The shadow of your smile. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you guys. Wow. We'll do one. I want to do more fluid playing. Yeah, me too. I need to practice, guys. And this is like my solo 7-string guitar, uh, gig that I do every week, and I actually practice tunes that I'm working on solo. And right now, I'm gonna go live like every time I play for like the first hour. In the second set, I'm gonna do my own stuff, work on tunes. And hey, Ron, it's do you approach 7-string just like 6-string? Does bass player ever get in the way? Well, that's a great question, Simon. So just so you guys know, um, I um, I play differently when I play with a bass player than when I play by myself. Because I try to avoid the 7th string with the bass player, but I use it as effect, and I might use it in my soloing. And it depends on the bass player. Most bass players are cool, but some guys aren't. If you play the bass note, they get really mad. Say they get to the register and say, "I'm playing the bass, man." I've had that happen to me, so I just have to be careful. But usually, if I hire them, they have to accept that I play 7-string and that I play the bass note. That's a great question. Let me pin that comment. Yeah. Yeah, so I approach it a little differently. You know what I mean? So that's the question. So let me go and say hi, Reynold Alexander. How's it going, Reynold? Great to see you guys. Let me look at my song list and continue right now. I'm gonna try to do something a little different now. Let me try something a little bit different here. I'll do some blues, but I'll do some jazz blues for you guys because I haven't played this in a while. It's a good gig to practice that stuff. There's a lot of songs I have to practice, guys. I wanted to work on some bebop blues, but I forgot some of the melodies, like Blues for Alice. Um, yeah, I used to know Blues for Alice. That's one tune I never really learned. So, but I just wanted to play through this kind of change, practice out a little bit. Now, let me do a ballad for you guys. I haven't done a ballad for you. And if you have any questions or anything, let me know. And I'll keep playing otherwise. Ah, thank you guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Um, someone talked about 2/5 licks. I do those licks. I'm trying to expand myself and not do this kind of licks anymore. But let's work on that. And let me keep going now. Let me see. Let me put his comment. Hi Raymond. How are you? Okay, let me go and continue now. And guys, if you enjoy what you do, what I'm doing, please follow me. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I have a lot of lessons up there, etc. And let me continue with a couple, a few more songs before I take a break and have lunch. Let me see if I can play a couple of other songs before I finish up here. Let me do a ballad for once. Okay, I haven't played some of these songs in a while. So I'm gonna do. I'll try this one. I haven't done it. Let me see. Yeah. That was called "You Are Too Beautiful." I haven't played that in so long. This is a great little gig solo guitar to be able to do that. So, oh, I best start slow. I can't play scales fast yet. Yeah, Simon. Yeah. So when I'm playing, though, just so you guys know, when I'm improvising, I'm actually not playing scales. I'm trying to play lines, jazz lines. So eventually, you have to start learning how to play jazz lines, not scales. You have to learn your scales. But the best way to get this together, guys, is get a teacher. Like I've always had teachers. They can tell you, well, you're not doing this right, or you got to do this right. And so you can't just really judge yourself. So I teach people online from everywhere in the world who are really serious about doing this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna probably do one or two more songs. And Simon asked from Bluesette, which I haven't done in quite a while. Let me pin this message. And I appreciate you guys. If you want to, if you enjoy what you're hearing, please, send me a super chat, or if you like, um, and you see my different things that I do here, different donation options. And I really appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna take a break soon and have lunch. And this is my weekly seven string jazz guitar gig. And we really appreciate you guys watching. And and especially from all over the world. I see people in England, and I'll be going live again tomorrow here at the same channel, doing the same thing. Okay, so here, let me get started and do another tune for you guys. Right now, let me think about this for a second though. Oh yeah, lose that. I'm gonna sip my coffee and get started. Thanks for all the great questions and talking about scales and old friends like Joe Revo. Let's see if I haven't done this in a while. Before I start, let me tune my guitar a little bit. I'm gonna take a little bit of the treble off too. There's a little treble. Let me see. I gotta tune the guitar up a little bit. So standard tuning with the low A. It doubles the A string. So let me do a little bluesette for you. I haven't played it. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. And it's Ron Jackson here. Appreciate you guys. Um, I'll be back tomorrow going live. I'll be going live a lot these days. And thank you Simon and Raymond and everybody that's watching, Leo, Oscar, anybody else who made a comment who might be watching. Please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Bands in Town, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. I'll be coming to your country soon. I'm going to be going to Europe to perform very soon again. And I'm trying to get to England and many other places and all over the world. So thank you. I was just in California. I really appreciate you guys. And let me see what else is going on here. We'll be talking soon. I'll be going live tomorrow at noon. Again, solo 7-string guitar from the same place here in Inglewood Hospital, New Jersey. And thanks everybody for coming out and watching. And we'll talk soon. And thanks, Simon, and everybody. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey everybody. Okay, I'm actually live now, and I'm just gonna fix a couple of things here because I had a problem. This is actually gonna be public now. I had to change it because of some settings I had. So I'm gonna actually fix my stand here. It's Ron Jackson. Send me anything, like a video chat. Let me know that you can actually see me properly. Okay. If there's a problem seeing me, let me know. I'm going to actually have to put this camera down a little bit. And probably move this back a little bit. So I'm going to start a little bit late because I had an issue with my camera and my settings, so which was kind of stupid, but anyway. Technology. Let me see if I can fix this thing to make it look better. I might have to lower this a little bit. I'm going to have to get my guitar out here. I have to lower this a little bit so you can see me. Oh, see? A little high. That's a problem with YouTube. I can't figure this out. I have to load this. Let me do this now. I'm setting up, everybody, so don't worry. We'll be good in a second. Send me a video chat in the stream here. Good. Patrick, how are you, man? And Devonite. Oh, cool. I finally caught you. Good. I'm going to fix this computer up a little bit here. I'm going to put a different thing on the floor here. So, guys, I had to actually, make this a public video because I've never done it before for my early access stuff. If you have a problem getting on, just go to my YouTube. I'm live now, and I had to resend an email with all this, and hopefully people will get it because I couldn't use the other link. So you can see me okay, I guess, huh? Let me fix this camera a little bit. So that's cool. I'm just fixing it up and starting, guys. It's supposed to be my background, and I'm gonna actually start in a minute. I'm waiting for some more people to show up here, but I had to resend an email and get so it can get this live. But I'm actually live, and I've never done a public live on YouTube, but I had to change it today. Might as well do it once in a while. Hey, good. Hi, Brittany. Hello. I'm a new subscriber. Appreciate your videos. I'm self-taught for 10 years. Okay, good. Thank you. Everybody, this was supposed to be a private live link, but I had to change it because YouTube is really hard to set up, with the camera and stuff. So I'm going to pull my guitar out. You can see that okay, yes? I'll move back a little bit. I'll put this back a little bit. And, we're going to be talking about chord melody today. So I'm just setting up right now. And if you have any questions, please send me a message. I'll start with my 7-string guitar today. We're going to talk about chord melody and how to do that. So please send me questions here through the live chat, okay? Let me just change this a little bit. I'm going to pull my 7-string out right now. Let me just check a couple things here. If you have any questions, just send them to me already. Thank you. Thanks, Pat. I'll reply to you by actually, talking to you guys, okay? So that you can hear me, you know what I mean? And hopefully everybody got my new link because I had to change it up. I couldn't get my camera to work when I went live a minute ago from my private link, so I had to resend all the everybody everything. So I'm going to tune my guitar real quick, and then we'll get started. And if there's any questions, let me know. We're going to talk about chord melody and how to construct chord melody, so we can go through some songs, things like that. I got 7 strings here, so well, I got a nice crowd for like a public live. I had to go live today public because I had an issue with my camera and my connection on YouTube. Seems like it's so hard to do things on YouTube sometimes. So I have 7 strings here. Oh, True 5-1. So Emir is my student. He's gonna be coming over later. Great guy. I'm the half Filipino brother, and we're gonna talk about different things here. But he said a 2-5. So if you do a D minor, well, I mean, I have my 7 string, so it might confuse everybody. But if I do 2-5, let's say regular 2-5. So if you do using tritone substitution, you just go. Okay, I'm just putting a D minor 7 to a D dominant 7 to a C major 7. So that's just a tritone substitution is actually when you get to the G7. Okay, the G7 is a G note right here, and it's a flat 5 away. Okay, what happened is the tritones right here, the flat 7 and the 3rd, and this is common with the D flat on the G. So look, the 3rd and 7 is on top, and the D flat 7 has a 3rd and 7, but it switches around. So this is the 3rd now on the D flat, and this is the flat 7 on the D flat. So they interchange. So that's how you make a tritone substitution. So instead of going C minor, D minor to G7, I can go D minor, D flat 7 to the C major 7. Okay. So that's a very common, substitution. And we can really get into this some more. But the thing is, that's cool about this. This helps you learn how to play stuff that's in altered. It makes you think about something different. And let me see who else is there. Liam. Hey, good morning, Liam. What toner brand do you use? Okay, Joe. So Joe, someone's asking me about changing my link for today, but I'm live now. So look, this is my Peterson tuner. Look at this. Let me show you on the camera here. It's a strobe tuner, but they don't make these anymore. I endorse Peterson, and they make great tuners. Okay, but these Peterson tuners are strobe. They're the most accurate tuner you could buy. The military uses these things. Through the Peterson, they make these huge tuners that are like $3,000 that you can actually get. I would never need that. I just use the clip-ons, but they have a better version that I have that I use when I go do gigs. I leave this at home. This is kind of fragile, but this is very accurate for a clip-on. Now, you should know how to tune your guitar without a tuner too. I was doing a thing like that on TikTok. I have a bunch of fans on TikTok, and I've been doing that. So this is actually a live lesson that's actually live for the public today. Usually I release these later. These are for my Patreons, and and people I invite, like that I have through a contest on Instagram. And today, it's all public because I had an issue with my Instagram. Oh, well, actually with YouTube, I'm trying to get on. So hopefully people will be there. You want to be a good jazz guitarist? What do you want to say to me? I like this guy. Well, practice, get a good teacher. Don't look at YouTube videos all the time. I'm telling you, it's only going to help you so far. looking at videos only could take you so far. You need someone to look at you and say, look, you're not doing this right. You're not doing this. You need to work on this. I've always had teachers. I'm actually studying right now. I'm studying with a drummer about time and rhythm. So before we keep going, everybody, let me play you something because, this is chord melody. Today's about chord melody. So let me play you a couple of chord melody arrangements that I've worked out on the guitar that are, that aren't hard, that are fairly simple. I'm going to play it on 7 string. Now, this is one of my favorite tunes. This is called Time After Time. Okay. Everybody, how you doing? Hey, no problem, guys. You know what? This is actually public today because I messed up earlier, and when you work with YouTube, you gotta have your webcam set up like before you go live, and I hit the live button, so now I had to make this public. So I had to let everybody know that I had a different link that I'm going public, and hopefully, hey, Hey, thank you, Reggie. So let me respond to some of these comments. I'm going to respond out loud, so you could actually text me here, okay, and then I'll respond out loud to whoever's responding. So Reggie, Reggie says I'm a great guitar teacher. Thank you, Reggie. Reggie's been my student for like 2 years. He's learned a lot. He's a great student. You know, he's retired. He practices guitar all day, which I wish I could do. Hey, don't worry about being late. You're not late. I was late. Um, and Patrick says, "Shh, okay, just amazing. Thank you, Patrick. One man band. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks, everybody. This is public now today because I've never done anything public, but today I had to because I messed up. So it's supposed to be a private link, but it's okay. So thanks for sharing such a great teaching content on YouTube. Greetings from the UK. Yeah, thank you, everybody. If you like what you see here on YouTube, I'm going to get my little announcement thing here, wherever that thing is. Here it is. Hold on one second. Let me grab it. And please, definitely, this is the right way today. Please subscribe to me here, of course. And also, a lot of my Patreon fans are on here. So if you want to be on my Patreon account, please let me know, and I'll do. You can join that and get some music lessons pretty cheap for me. It's right here, Ron Jackson Music. I'm gonna put this on the camera. Oh, this is backwards here. Okay, I need to use this. Hold on, let me find this real quick. I'll get it. Here's my Patreon thing. Here it is. If you want to join my Patreon, this is what my students are on now. You can join for like starting at $3 at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay, so that's my Patreon. This is cool. I've never gone live on YouTube before, so this is great. So there's a question here. Thanks for sharing such great. Okay, sounds great. Thoughts on blues, rock, and fusion? Okay, guys, just so you know, I started off playing rock. So I used to be into Led Zeppelin. I used to see all kinds of bands. Yes, Van Halen. I saw 7 times. Just so you know, I was a big fan of Eddie Van Halen. I'm into rock. I just started getting into jazz when I was like about 11, 12, through high school, actually. Then I started getting into jazz in high school. That's why I went to Berklee College of Music and studied jazz composition and arranging. But I love jazz, and I love rock too. So no, if you want to start getting, okay, so so thoughts on blues and fusion. Okay. So did you go through different phases? So you know what? I started playing rock, and I used to listen to records and learn all the rock guitar solos, everything like that. Okay, and songs. So that's what you have to do with any style of music. You actually have to be able to learn the music by ear, get together with friends and play. And if you can afford to get a teacher, because teachers, I didn't have a teacher when I was a kid, so I was growing up, and I was learning everything by ear. And you can only go so far by ear. There's always a great teacher that can help you. A good example of someone like that is when I was at Berklee. He was before me. Is Steve Vai. Steve Vai is a highly trained guitar player. Play with everybody. He's rich from playing just his own music. He started with Frank Zappa. He went to Berklee. He was a really well-trained guitar player. He could play all kinds of rock styles and jazz, everything. This guy could read. He studied with Joe Satriani as a kid. He's from Long Island. I live here in New York City area. He's from Long Island, and he, studied with Joe Satriani, who's a great guitar player. These guys can read. These guys play rock. They play all kinds of styles. Fusion. They play with everybody. Yngwie Malmsteen. They play with everybody. They're just like amazing musicians, but they're really well trained. So you should be trained. You should get a teacher and study, because teachers, Steve Vai always compliments Joe Satriani for all the help he's done for being his teacher. So it's important to have a teacher, everybody. So okay, let's talk about chord melody. And so if you want to study with me, let me know. I have some students on here that are actually watching, and they're great students. They're great guys, and they, you can only go so far with looking at me playing here. YouTube videos. Okay. So anyway, let's get started here. So let's talk about chord melody. So the subject today from my patrons, and I hope everybody on Patreon got my link, is that is chord melody is very important. So that it means that. So let's say you take a melody like let's think of an easy melody. Someone pick a melody if you want me to pick one, but it has to be not too fast. it can't be really a bebop melody because it's hard to harmonize a bebop melody to chord melody because there's so many notes. So usually do melodies with like like with whole notes, like let's say a song like Cherokee. This is a song called Cherokee. It's a jazz standard. It's kind of fairly easy to do a chord melody with it. So it's like, now I would take a real book. I want to get the real book out, okay, and actually take a real book and just look at the melody, make sure you're playing it correctly, because it's easy to play these melodies wrong. So I would go. So that's the melody to Cherokee. So it starts with a B flat major 7 chord. So I mean, an easy way to play that is just put the melody on top of the B flat major chord, major 7 chord. Actually, so if the melody's D, so I just put those 3 notes. Now if I'm making, so I'm just playing a regular old major 7. Now if I'm playing on the 6th string, I'm going to actually switch guitars so you can see better, everybody. Let me get off my 7th string. Hold on. Let me get my 7th string here. Take it out because I want to get my 6th string out so you guys can understand me. It's not easy. Let me get my 6th string. If you have any questions about that, Nardis. Oh, that's a nice song. You can look at that for chord melody. Okay, thank you, Patrick. Hold up. So here's my 6th string. So let me tune this up real quick, and then we're gonna actually we're gonna work on Cherokee right now, just as a melody. We can look at Nardis too. Actually, Pat, that's a great idea. I love that song. I've done that chord melody too. I'll tune it up real quick. The guitar's a little sharp today. In my room, I've had the humidifier going. Maybe changed it with the cold. It's been cold here. So look. So here's Cherokee. So I can play the chord like that with the melody D there. So I can do inversions. What I did was I did a major 7. Then I did the inversion, first inversion. Then there's a 6th note on there. Actually, it says play F7 sharp 5. I can go like this. It says in the music good. I did that. So this F7 with the sharp 5. Oh, actually, I would have to do that way to put the flat 7 in there. I would do that. Okay, so the beginning of Cherokee is like this. So I'll go like this. 4 7. So then I went to major. Now this is F minor 7. It has an 11 on top. So you have to know the chord scale relationship to the the melody according to the chord. So that's a B flat against a F minor chord. So that's an 11. So I would do this. Or I could do it this way. Or this, so many ways. This. So that's go. So this is the melody so far. Now you can see this after as a replay, everybody. I can go. Now I would play that B flat 7. Now the B flat 7 has a 13 on top. So I would do it that way, okay? Or you could do it this way. So many ways. I like that one. That voicing of the B flat 7 13. Okay. I've never done this song this fancy before. I just make it. I don't have an arrangement for this, so we're kind of making an arrangement up right now. This is how you do chord melody. You do an arrangement like this. You find each note and try to find the chord for it. So let's start from the beginning. So I went like this. So I just chord melody that whole thing. Now I'm using block chords basically. Okay, there's so many ways you could actually do this. I could do thirds. I just did 2 notes at a time. you have to know your chord scales, guys. And now it changes when you get to a different chord too. So this is just in the key of B flat, and then when they get to the F7 sharp 5, that's a whole different chord scale. Okay, and I'm having the flat 7 missing, so it's not really dominant when I'm doing it this way. I'm just doing F5 sharp 5 actually with a 9. This is actually a 9. I guess the chord, you should know the chord melody against the chord, okay? So like this. So start from the beginning. Okay, now this melody has a lot of tensions on top. So when I get to the next part, it has an F on the top. So that's an F on top, which is a major 9 against an E flat major 7 chord. This is an F. Now it goes to the 7th. I can just go thirds. Then it goes to a D over an A flat 9. So this is actually a sharp 11. So you could play the chord like this actually to add the 9. Okay. So let's start from the beginning one more time. So here's chord melody, Cherokee. You have to memorize it. Okay. And then it goes to A to actually a C. So I'll just go down, do thirds there. And then it goes to a B flat on the chord with a 6. So you can play it like this. I actually play it this way. That's a 6 like this, okay? See that? And then I went to it says a 6 chord, so I can just make it all 6. You have to know your inversions, guys. So these are all B flat 6 inversions. So you have to know your 6th and 7th inversions of your chords. So that takes a lot of practice. I have like a lot of charts like that. Actually, I'm going to put on my Patreon account. If you study with me, I'll give you these things. And then it goes D minor, then C7. So 9 on top. So you have to know the note against the chord, and then the flat 7. Okay. And then it goes to C minor 7 with the G on top. And then D minor 7 flat 5 with an F on top. And then a G7 with a flat 9. So I'm going to do this. Watch this. Put my thumb here to play the G7. I put the flat 9 in. And then it goes to C minor 7, I think. Yep. With the C. And then F7, sharp 5. Okay, with the sharp 5 in the melody. So let's start from the top. Okay, so this is Cherokee. So this is 1A section now. You just learned 1A section of a song. You know, so we're just doing the first section. This is like really basic drop 2 voicings, closed voicings on the guitar, we call them. We call them closed voicings. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and we call these closed voicings for the guitar because they're easier to play than spread out like a piano. Like if I try to play B flat 6, it would be like this. You know, spreading out like this. I can reach pretty good. This guitar is easier to play than my 7-string. This is an easy guitar. So, so watch this. Here's the arrangement. Watch this. It starts like this. You guys can learn this too. You can watch back the video if you want. Just B flat, major 7, really simple one that you guys know. Then a version, then sharp 5, then F minor 7 with a 9 and 11, and then B flat 13, then E flat major 7 with a 9, and then I'm just doing thirds. Then I did an A flat 9 with a sharp 11 because that's the melody note. Then third, which is the a C and A flat, and then I'm doing B flat 6 like this. Sorry. And then I'm doing inversion. The D minor 7, C7, the 9 on top, and then I'm doing the flat 7 on top, and then I'm doing C minor 7 like this. I can do it like this. Then D minor 7 flat 5, then G7 flat 9, then C minor 7. See, that's not that hard. No, I mean I can make this even hipper. You know, let me see some of the questions here before I keep going. Thoughts on the blues? Okay, so Patrick, any advice for someone who's wanting to start gigging? Oh, Patrick, so I want to answer these questions before we keep going. So, Patrick, to get gigs, the best way actually is to know as many people as you can. You know, I know a lot of people, but you have to keep in contact with them all the time. Sometimes I don't. I'm kind of like not introverted, but like to hang out by myself and just do things myself. Independent DIY they call it. But yeah, meet people. Get friends, and try to get a lot of contacts. People are the best way to get gigs. Actually, I get gigs from people all the time. But right now with social media, I've been actually finding a lot of students, new people that I've never met before. This is really great, and it's actually a good way to meet people too. It's also on social media, you know. And a teacher can recommend you. Like, I could try to recommend students for gigs and stuff like that. And just get out there and meet people. Study with people. Your guitar teacher can recommend you a lot of you know things like that. Just meet people. That's the most important thing. And go hustle, get your name out there. Develop your following and everything else. Now, let me see. Okay, JD, good. Patrick, Nardis, we'll go over that in a minute. No problem. I've been trying to learn the tune for a bit. This is kind of advanced, but trying to get it. Okay, so okay, Odette. Can you play any Chick Corea licks? Chick Corea licks. Oh, like this. Okay, that's about. I gotta practice that one still. So anyway, that was "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. I mean, I worked on his stuff for years, so. Yeah, so I love Chick Corea, man. He just passed away. I had a bunch of friends that played in his band. I wish I could have played with them, but you can't always get everything you want. So, okay, so let's continue now. So someone asked about. So this is all about chord melody. We'll do about Chick Corea another day. So chord melody, everybody. So we just did Cherokee. So you have to know your chord, the melody against the chord, and you actually have to know. You have to know your scales. You have to know chord scale relationships. But there's different techniques you could use for chord melody. You don't have to play like the chords that are written either. If I did a song like Cherokee, I don't have to play the chords that are written. I can go like this. I just play the same chord. All I did was just one chord. That's constant structures. See what I just did? I just played the same chord with using under the melody, and that sounds hip too. You know what I mean? See, that's all I did. Something really simple like that. Also, I could do seconds. I mean, I like to do all kinds of stuff. You should be able to voice your chords in different ways, like fourths, thirds. I mean, the easiest way on the guitar is thirds. I can go. I just did thirds, basically. I wasn't looking at the music, so I was trying to figure out thirds. Now you could do fourths, fourths. See, these are things that people don't think about. I just did fourths, okay? So these are basic things you could do that people don't think about when they're doing chord melody. I'm only doing two notes. Remember, a chord is what? What is the definition of a chord? The definition of a chord is two or melody notes played at the same time, or two or more notes played at the same time. So a chord can be just two notes. It doesn't have to be like some fancy chord like let me see, like, or no crazy chord like that, or like this. with a sharp 5 and major 7. You don't have to do a fancy chord to make a chord melody. You can just do a regular chord melody. I just did 4ths. You can do 5ths too. I mean, it's kind of weird. You can go. Let me see. How's that? I don't want it to be. Has that kind of Asian sound. Another easy one is 6. It really fits well on the guitar and they sound very good. Like Monk used to do them. Like Monk used to do that a lot. 6 are really good on the guitar. See, I did it. 6 are really nice. Now it gets really weird when you start doing 7s. So like this. So I like to go like a. I mean, it doesn't always work with the 7s. Okay, octaves. Okay, and there's just so many ways to do it. But it sounds much different if you start doing things like this, like seconds. I use reharmonizations. I did a tritone substitution on the B flat now. Second. See, I did a tritone substitution there instead of the tritone substitution. Ymir mentioned that before. Yeah. So Odette said they understand. He or she, I think Odette. I don't know who you are, but Odette said, I like the third. You understand that better with less notes. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your knowledge too, everybody. Some people are like, want to do really fancy, like crazy harmonies on this stuff, but you can make it simple. It sounds good too. Let me see if there's any questions here. Hello, Nathaniel. Alucard Tapes, can you play a tune to tell us what a passing was through your mind as you play this? Yeah. Hey, thank you, Amir. I'll see you, Amir, later. He's coming to take a lesson soon. So, can you play a tune and tell us what's passing through your mind? Like, you know what? When I'm playing, guys, there's all kinds of things I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about getting some lunch. No, I'm just kidding. There's all kinds of things I'm thinking about. But the most important thing. Oh, let me see. Oh, someone's asking me if they have any written material about this. So look, guys, and girls and everybody else who's watching. If you if there's some books. So here's a book I want to recommend to you. Please go to Amazon right now or Hal Leonard or wherever you buy your books. And I actually have a book that's out called Chords at Your Fingertips. If you can see that, that's actually backwards. Okay. I'm going to write it down on the thing, but it's Chords at Your Fingertips. And there's a bunch of lessons I have here about harmonizing. Okay. Some of my lessons are spicing up your playing. Jazz reharmonization is in this book. Okay. That I wrote. There's some great players in here like Sean McGowan and Adam Levy that are great teachers too. Jane Miller that are teachers that work for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This is a book through my where I work for. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And I've written a lot of articles about chord melody and all kinds of other stuff. I actually have a new article out right now in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. It's all about the harmonic minor and melodic minor scale. That's a hip scale. It's all about the chord voicings. Okay, so you should know your chord voicings not only in major but in a melodic minor and harmonic minor. And I've been working on that too. I still work. I still practice. So I still need to learn new things. I still study. So this book has a lot of things about Chet Atkins style of playing, reharmonization I do in this book, So definitely pick this up if you're interested in doing that. Um, also how to do chord melodies in this book too, actually. So things we're working on today. So pick up this book. Oh yeah, this doesn't look backwards. Oh sorry. Okay, maybe I'm seeing it backward. Okay, so that's the book. Okay, everybody. Uh, okay, I mean, actually, guys, I teach online if you want to study with me. Just you can reach me by email. I'm going to put my email here. So that book is I'm going to write it down right now. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. And then I'm going to keep playing here in a second. That's the book. And then my email, I'm going to put it here, ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And you could actually study with me there. You could actually email me and take a lesson. I have tons of students I'm getting from YouTube and Instagram and everything else. So let's continue with the subject of chord melody. So someone asked about doing Nardis. Oh yeah. So when I'm playing, there's all kinds of things going on my mind. There's about the changes, the timing, the chords, the melody I'm going to be using. But it's hard when I'm playing. I'm just playing. You can't think too much when you're playing. Okay, you got to be practice. You got to practice so much that you're not thinking when you're playing, that you're just playing. Okay, unless it's something like you're reading and you don't know what's going on. Okay, so look at this, Lewis Carter. Okay, sounds great. Thank you, Lewis. So let me go to Nardis. Someone was asking about that. He won a seat to this live lesson. So let me get out Nardis. And now Nardis is tricky. So we just did Cherokee. So we did a partial arrangement. The bridge is easy on Cherokee actually, and we'll go back to that in a minute. Let me just go back. Let me answer this question. I'm going to get Nardis out in my book just so I can look at the melody. So Nardis is like this. It's a Miles Davis tune. You should know the melody separate also, everybody, if you're doing chord melody. To the song. So look at this. So I like this song. It goes. Okay, it does this. There's a counter. Okay, and then it goes. Now this implies a Phrygian scale. I love that scale. Okay. So that's the third mode of the major scale. Okay. Now, so it starts with the E minor chord. It's really easy on the guitar side. And then goes up to F major 7. And then you can go, the melody's written down an octave lower. So I suggest guitar players always play the melody up an octave higher than it's written in most cases, okay? Go look at the range. So I would go like this. I would play the harmonic. I love harmonics. Then it has that melody here. Now there's a line in between, so I would put that line in my chord. So, okay, while that melody's going. See how I held that note on top? Okay, and then this is for Patrick. Okay, this is an A minor 7 with a 9 on top. So I would go like this. Okay, and so I'm gonna keep going here, and then so that repeats. Okay, so that's the cool thing about jazz. You can actually repeat over and over this. It's AABA. So this form is AABA. So the same melody again. So let's go over that one more time. Now the bridge is easy. You just go A minor 9, the F major 7, Now this part, you can play. I can harmonize it third. Now 2-5, D minor 7. This is not too hard to harmonize. Okay. I'm just messing around there. So look at this. Nathaniel Nelson, how many hours do you practice every day? Well, yesterday I couldn't practice at all because I was too busy. So it depends on the day, but recently I've been practicing 1 or 2 hours. But at one time in my life, when I had more time, it seems like weird. I don't have much time now because I've been doing a lot of videos for YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and just stuff for my Patreon. It's just so much. It takes so many hours, and usually I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day. Now you could hurt yourself by doing that, but you see, there's a note here. Okay. Oh, okay. So you want to go? So you know what? Let me see. We're gonna fix the lighting here a little bit. The guitar's a little too light. So everybody, look at this now. So we're talking about chord master. So that was an artist. So you can practice that one. That's easier than than most people think. Okay, that song doesn't have too many chords in it. Let's pick another song. If you want to send me a request about a song to chord melody, Oh yeah. So Lewis, I'm sorry, Lewis. Lewis asked me where am I located. So I'm in the Jersey area. Okay, and also what was I gonna say? I do everything online, and sometimes I have people come over, or I can go over to your place, but it's a lot more expensive. So if you want to email me about lessons, just email me, and we'll talk about their preferences. I'm in town. Oh, Sean's here! Yay, my student. I'm teaching Sean at noon today. Hi, Sean. How you doing? Sean has a question. Autumn leaves. So this is a great idea. So I'm going to do autumn leaves. I'm gonna I know this song by heart, so let's take autumn leaves. Let's do autumn leaves here. So remember, you gotta play the melody. So this is C minor. I'm gonna do it in G minor. So I would go like this. I'll do it like this. Now it's a little easier to do this when there's a lot of melody notes in the beginning. See how I did that? Also, you can do it like this. You can do the melody note single. See, I don't like the chord is too thin up there like this, so I like to do this. See, I don't like this corny. So I'm doing these stretchy chords. So what I did basically, you could do either just a single line for the pickup note, and then play a chord under it. Use your finger like this to do that kind of stuff. Reharmonization, major 7, D over E flat, major 7 sharp 5, flat 5, flat 9, sharp 9 actually.
really basic. Wow, someone says, "Wow, that song is making me quiver in my boots." I like that. So you know what? So that's Autumn Leaves. So that's a really common song, but with more melody notes like that, you have to be able to be more creative. So I can do all kinds of things like that. So I'm using thirds there to use single lines to do the pickup note. A pickup note is the note before the melody comes in. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. That's the pickup note. So I'm going. So that song is a nice song to do chord melody with. Okay, that's a really basic one, but you can make it fancier and hipper. See what I did? I did a bunch of thirds there, for example. Now, you don't have to play the roots all the time in the chords. You can use inversions, reharmonizations, all kinds of stuff that I'm doing right now. So now I'm going to go. No thirds, no roots. Okay, so that's another song. Oh, cool. That sounds like a church song. Okay, what church song? Um, do I have perfect pitch? No. Someone's asking me if I have perfect. I like some. There's always these guys that always ask these funny questions when I'm doing these shows. Do I have perfect pitch? Play Chick Corea? Do all this? So yeah, no. You know what? No. Now I'll tell you something, everybody. Perfect pitch does not make you a good musician. I bet people with perfect pitch. I'm like, you have perfect pitch? What? You have to, to be a good musician. Of course, you have to have good ears, but you don't have to have perfect pitch. Most people don't have perfect pitch, and I know people who do have perfect pitch. So, and some are good and some aren't. Some aren't. You have to have good rhythm. You have to have good ears. You have to go have good timing. Timing is the most important thing. You have to have good technique. You have to be able to listen to people around you. Perfect pitch is just identifying notes. So people are really good at identifying colors, and that's what perfect pitch is: identifying notes. So if you're good at identifying colors, doesn't mean you're good at, like, I don't know, architecture or something, whatever that has to do with colors. You know what I mean? So perfect pitch is just a skill. Having a good ear is a skill. Being able to pick up things by ear, by being able to listen to music and just. So those are very important skills. You have to have basic skills to be a good musician. To be a good jazz musician, if we're talking about jazz here in general, you have to know how to play over changes. That's the most important thing. Now, to be able to play over chord changes takes a lot of basic skills. Like, it's hard to be a good jazz musician because you have to be able to play this stuff exactly at the right time with the right notes, with the right feel, right timing. Everything is just and to play simple stuff. If you're good at that, just simple stuff, you're a good musician. But it's hard to get to that point because it takes a lot of time, and you have to have really good timing to do that and being able to hear things. And so perfect pitch has nothing to do with anything, I think. So anyway, and so those are skills. These people don't tell you this stuff, but perfect pitch doesn't mean anything. Okay, so now I want to learn perfect pitch just because it's a good skill to have, but it doesn't really matter for my playing. So anyway, I'll give you a good example. I'll try to teach my granddaughter perfect pitch because she's below 5. So you learn below 5. If you're before 5 and you start telling everybody like a color, that's orange. You go A. That's that. No, you go A. That's A. Okay, whatever. C. And you tell them that. That's how you learn how to get perfect pitch. And then when you get older, you just go, oh, that's an A, like a color. That's white or whatever. So these are skills that you should learn as a musician. But now let me keep going. I wish I could get better at rhythm. So you know what, Patrick? So I'm studying with a drummer for rhythm. There's some good exercises that I'm learning about doing timing. Okay, So he has me doing timing while I'm tapping my foot, 2, 3, 4. He's a great drummer named Jay Finishel. Okay. And I'm taking online lessons with him. He's an old friend of mine. He lived in New York a long time ago. He lives in Georgia now. But I'm just taking lessons on rhythm, you know? Yeah. Yeah. And he's on TikTok. So follow him. It's called the Drummer's Almanac. And follow me. I forgot to tell everybody, follow me everywhere. I know you guys are following me here on YouTube, and I appreciate all the followers, man. I have 7,000 subscribers now on YouTube. But also, I have tons of fans on TikTok because I do a lot of videos about all this stuff, and I have tons of fans on Instagram and Facebook. So all Ron Jackson Music, okay? You could go all those pages and follow me. And also Twitter as well, too. I don't use that as much. But on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, it's all Ron Jackson Music. One word. Okay. And when we get back to gigs, hopefully I'll see you in person. I'll see some people later on lessons. But let me see. This with some other questions here. I wish I could. Okay, Patrick. Well, at some point I will be a lot of work. Yeah, I just found you on Instagram. Yeah, I look hard. I got to check out all you people. Now let me see. So let's get back into chord melody. Thank you for all the people watching. There's a lot of people watching. I appreciate it. So if you want to pick another song, I can do. Let's get back to Cherokee, okay? Just for 1 minute. We didn't do the bridge. So remember we did Cherokee in the beginning. So I memorized the arrangement that I did earlier. So it's like this. You gotta memorize this stuff as fast as possible. Cherokee. Okay. Then. So I'll do a different way. Now the bridge is interesting. Okay, the bridge goes like this. So I'm looking at this melody. So just so you guys know, I read notation. So guitarists should learn how to read notes. This is hard to do, okay, and not use tabs. And now I know, of course, I know how to use tabs, but I only do that just to help people learn how I'm playing the guitar, okay. But learn how to read notation. So I'm doing this all by looking at the melody and knowing what my relationship of the melody is to the chord. So that's called chord scale relationships. Okay, in chord melody they're very important. So I'm playing on the bridge of Cherokee. It's C sharp minor 9. You should look this up on your real books or wherever you have. And the top note is a 9. It's a D sharp. So that's a 9. So I would play a chord like that. Then change to the F7. Now it goes to the 9 and to the B major 7, okay? And then goes to the 11 to the 5th. I mean to the 7 to the 5th. So it goes like this. And then goes to the 9 of the B minor 7. See what I did? See what I did? Change the fingering. Seconds. Oh, sorry. So we got a whole chord arrangement now for Cherokee. So remember, in jazz, it's pretty easy. The form for a jazz song is usually A, which means like the melody is played one time as A, and then repeated as A. Then B is a bridge, then A again. So there's 2 A's, and so once you learn an A, you learn 3/4 of the song. Basically, usually at the end of the A, it resolves or does something different to go back to the top. Okay, so So Cherokee is like this now. So if I'm gonna play the band, I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm just messing around, but so when you do these arrangements, you don't have to play exactly the way it's written. You could just change them up. So I just kind of like made that arrangement. Then I started doing like an arrangement, like I'm going to be playing by myself because I've been playing a lot of gigs by myself recently because I haven't, it's hard to do gigs with people so there's some questions here. Hey Dave, man, great to see you, man. Dave's one of my patrons. I have a few of my patrons watching. Sorry, I had to change the link, everybody. But what happened was I got live and I couldn't turn the camera on, so I had to make it public. It's public right now, but it's good to be public because a lot more people are watching now. But so if you're watching, everybody, this is for my patrons usually. So if you want to join my Patreon, I'm going to be doing these kind of lessons, and I have these lessons I'm giving out. I'm trying to put more stuff on Patreon, like more than usual. Like I usually try to post once a week. I'm going to try to post at least once or twice a week if I can. I have tons of material that I have to get through, and I have a lot of sites that I'm on now. So I'm just trying the best I can. Thank you, everybody, Patreon, for being so patient with me. Some people have said that I haven't posted enough on there. I'm trying to post more. Don't worry. I have a lot of stuff, so it's coming. It's coming. So thank you, Dave, for being a Patreon. So, and also for Reggie and a bunch of other people on here. Someone said, I said, wow, you are jazz. Thank you. So Patrick, so nice to watch and listen to someone who knows exactly what to do, and I can make it sound and make it sound beautiful. You're an inspiration. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick just won a seat to watch this to know about what's going on. Now it's public, so it doesn't matter, but it's great, And if you want to study with me, let me know. Remember, all this watching doesn't help your playing. It's someone who helps you. That's how I got better. I had a bunch of great teachers. I studied with Pat Martino, Bucky Pizzarelli got me to 7th string, Ted Dunbar, who taught a lot of great guitar players. Like, he taught Bobby Broom. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher. Peter Bernstein. He taught Kevin Eubanks from The Tonight Show. He taught, so many great people. Ted Dunbar was a great teacher, man. And he was one of the best. Pat Martino's a great teacher, too, man. I learned a lot of my stuff from him. Who else? Melvin Sparks is another great guy. He was one of my mentors, and I mentor a couple of people too to be guitar players and jazz guitar players. So you have to pass it down, and usually your mentors were your teachers. So so my mentors were like Bucky and all these other guys. But anyway, so let me see who else is up here. Come on to Atlanta so you can get a lesson in person. Yeah, I do online, so don't worry. Yeah. Also, guys, next week I'll be in Minneapolis. If I don't know if anybody's near there, if you want a lesson, I'll be there just for a few days this week until Friday. So if you're watching, let me know. Okay. What was I gonna say? I do online lessons, so if you can't, it's easier for everybody if you're like living in the country. I have students all over the country actually, and I've had students in Europe and in Australia and stuff too. So Asia. So if you want to take a lesson in person, do online too. It works really well today. And I have some, even famous people studying with me. I can't mention. So anyway, so let me see who else is up here. Yeah, I was Nathaniel. I was in Atlanta a few years ago playing at this place called. I played Atlanta a few times at the Atlanta Arts Festival, and there's also this club called the Velvet Note in Alfreda. I played there a few years ago with this great singer from England. So I play different places. So now, does anybody have any more questions about chord melody? Because I'm going to be finishing actually in about 5 minutes because I have a student. One of my students that's watching is going to be taking an online lesson with me in a minute. So I need a break before. But please, everybody, please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere else. And sign up for my Patreon if you can. Is this the right way? Okay, this is the right way now. See, look, everything was backwards when I looked at the camera. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join, yeah, because my let me see. Oh, it's backwards. That's weird. Oh, so it's like this then. Okay. Sorry, guys. That's weird. Yeah, that's my Patreon. If you want to join it, you can watch the playback of this too. Okay. You can watch the playback. If you want to watch this video, I didn't really play much today. I talked a lot about chord melody and answer your questions, which is just as important. Oh, someone's from Guinea. Sorry. Oh, let me see. I'm just looking through the comments here. Yeah. So everybody, so today this is recap about what we did. So I did chord melody. So remember, you can put a melody. You can put any chord under a melody anyway. You can put any chord actually, just your imagination. But basic skills are just like harmonizing in the key you're in, knowing the melody note, what the melody note is against the chord. If it's a third, a 9, a sharp 11, whatever it is, flat 13, against the bass note or the chord you're playing, and it's chord scale relationship. These are basic skills I learned in college, which is arranging through arranging. So, if you have any questions, please send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And, you can send it, in this live feed today, if you want, it's a comment. And I'll be putting up more. Actually, I have some more workshop lessons I'm going to be putting up on YouTube in general, because they don't like short videos on YouTube. They like long form videos, and you don't get any credit for that, for your hours, for watch hours on YouTube for the short videos, only of the long videos. So I'm going to be putting more long videos, performance and lesson videos. So I have a lot of things to talk about, tons of stuff, but I don't have all the time in the world to do all these videos. So the editing takes longer. That's why I don't practice as much, because I'm doing these videos so much. So, and I'm trying to help everybody else, and so I have a lot of stuff to talk about in my playing that could help you, and hopefully, this workshop helped you today. And I'd like to thank everybody for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. I'm Ron Jackson, and appreciate you watching, and have a great day. My website is www.ronjacksonmusic.com. That's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'll talk to you guys very soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. You're welcome, everybody. I'm just looking at the comments. You're welcome, Reggie. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You can make a comment after too, okay? Write in comments after if you have any questions. Thank you. See you soon, Sean. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Time after time. I'll do this one.
man.
All right.
Mr. Jackson. Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can anybody guess the name of that song? I know some people know already, but people who don't have my album, but anybody know that name of the song?
Randy.
Yeah. Good. This young man here wins free air because he got the name right. Called When musicians play rock or metal music, they usually play one scale over the whole chord progression. That's called modal playing. But in jazz, we play over each chord, which is called playing changes. So in a song like Stairway to Heaven, Jimmy Page goes like this. But in jazz, I'll play. So I'm actually playing over the A minor chord, the G chord, and the F major 7 chord. So in jazz, we play over changes, and in rock, we play modal.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we thought of it, about the end of it, when we started painting the town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we thought of it about the end of it, when we started painting that town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just, it was great fun, but it was just, it was great fun, but it was just one of those things. Thank you.
Woo.
See you, Jackson and Ron Jackson.
Oh, thank you.
Got nobody to play with.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. I know, my hand hurts now.
Yeah.
My hand was hurting before, actually. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Little warm up.
Is that? I'm coming from the other fork. I live on the North Fork, yeah. Yes, indeed. So I take the ferry boat.
Known as the other fork.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know, to drive around is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes each way. So, take the ferry. It costs a couple ducats, but it's okay. It's a nice, you know.
just gonna start off with my 7th string. This song is another original composition of mine called "From Dusk to Dawn." I'll start off. Thank you very much. I need a coffee after that one. Let's give a big hand again for a cock hole and a hand of Mr. Corey Rouse on the drums. And I'm Ron Jackson on the 7-string guitar. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, y'all. Ron Jackson, Robert Rowley Jr., Deshaun Hopper, Alvesta Garnett.
All right, all right.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, we can go.
Oh, I didn't play that in ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got some shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. I'm live, and let me move back a little bit. I can't move back too far because of all these guitars behind me. But I wanted to take off the green screen in the back and just start showing you my guitar collection. A lot of people have been asking me, man, show us your guitars, man. Like, show you what? So look at this. So like I have a bunch of guitars behind me. You can't see them. Look. I just have them all lined up. These are my 6-string guitars and stuff. So I think I took them all out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is a 12-string. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, so there's 10 instruments, but you know, I need to let you know what the models are, because I don't know the names of the models, but I'll tell you in a second. Let me grab one thing. Don't leave. So there's a missing guitar, but I have it. Ron! Primitive Assembly. How's it going? So those are my guitars. This yellow guy? Oh yeah, sorry. Almost fell. This is my D'Angelico. So I'll show you in a minute all this stuff, guys. I'm gonna go through one guitar at a time. So and I'll tell you the model number of all these guitars, because people have been asking me what guitars you use. So I'm gonna move this back just a little bit more so I don't get my head cut off. So I'm using a ton of different guitars, but I don't use them all the time. It depends on the situation, everybody. So that's why I wanted to show you like this. let me get this closed. So for example, I have this 6-string guitar right here. It's made in England. It's not a common model, okay? It's a file D guitar. When I was touring over there maybe 20 years ago, I got this made in 1999. It's a great guitar. Really great 6-string acoustic guitar. They're made in like the countryside of England. Okay, it's a file D custom made guitar. I've had this for like 20 years. And the model is it's just a custom guitar. There's no name. The guy made it so I can use it over here in the weather that's kind of like hot and cold and all that stuff. So if you have any questions about the guitar, let me know. Oh yeah, thank you, Paul. PJ. So this is the 6-string guitar. 6-string steel string, and I recorded one of my albums called Acoustic Invent Yours. Is recorded on this album here. Is all acoustic guitar. You can get this on my website. You can listen to it on Spotify. Go to my Spotify, Ron Jackson. It's a really great sounding guitar for recording. Now, acoustic guitar should not be played with an amp anyway. So this is really a nice guitar. Made in England. They're spelled FYLDE, File D. They exist. They're not really big on social media, but they're a great guitar company. And I actually met this guy in England. And they never even go to the conventions. I go to the NAMM show, and they never show up to those things. Unfortunately, I think they get more business. But a lot of famous people play their stuff. So let me see. I'm just gonna look right now online and look at your comments right now too. Hold on. So let me go over here and show you my next guitar that's over here. So I'm gonna put this over here on the side. 1 second. I'm gonna go to my channel and make sure I see your comments. Okay, right now, yeah, I'm live. So here. So the next one, you've seen me play this recently. Okay, this is the everybody's like, wow, I love that guitar. This is the D'Angelico XL1. I just got this from D'Angelico. Okay, so in the last guitar I showed you, I used Tomastic strings, just in case you know what I used Tomastic strings on the guitar, but not these. I use these acoustic strings. So the last guitar I used, I showed you, I used Tomastic strings like not these, but they're these steel string guitars that they make, steel strings that they make for guitars. Oh yeah, these are called plectrums. Okay, so I'm a Tomastic endorser, and I use plectrums. Now the plectrums are kind of cool. They're they're nice strings. Also, they make interesting. Tomastic makes these flat wound strings, so they're really kind of cool. So I deal with these guys too. I use the George Benson strings on the 6-string guitar. But on this guitar particularly, I don't use that. I use on this guitar right here, this D'Angelico. Let me take this thing out so you can see the neck. It's a really nice guitar. 6 strings. I think it's all maple, laminate top. See that? Okay. It has a Seymour Duncan pickup on it. I use a Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top for you guys. This is what I use. This is a 7-string set, but I had D'Angelico put on the 6 strings of this. Yes, piano wire, the man string I call it. That's funny. No more kings. No more. You're not a king anymore without heavy strings. So these are great strings. They're like black tape. If you look carefully, there's black tape on them. See that? So they're really kind of cool. They have a great sound. Two metal strings, 3 tape wound, nylon tape metal strings, and these all 4 of these strings are nylon taped actually. On the 7th string, where I use this, is actually round wound. So I use flat wounds on my jazz guitar. So it's a great guitar. I'd like to thank D'Angelico in New York and Justin over there for having me as a D'Angelico artist. Also, everybody who's watching, if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe here. I have some cool content. I try to answer my fans' questions when I have time. I'm so busy with social media and gigs now, so it's getting a little crazy. But please subscribe to all my channels, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. I'm everywhere. Ron Jackson Music. Okay, these requests were actually the requests to see my guitars were from people from YouTube and TikTok and even Instagram. So I'm showing you these now. These are only my 6-string guitars because I play mostly 7-string these days. So let me put this up here away so I don't break this one. So that's my D'Angelico. It's a nice guitar. I'm hanging it up on the wall. I have like a rack for my guitars, so you can hang them. So this is another one I have. This is I'm a Cremona endorser, and if you guys want to get some great discounts, contact me. My email is Ron Jackson. You can email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. So this is a nice steel string. I haven't been using it recently. I need to get set up a little bit. So I can't send it back to California to get set up. It's not worth it. That's where the Cremona America's Cremona USA is. This is called a Cremona M20E. It's a really great steel string guitar, and you can plug it in. There's not much electronics. It has a volume and tone control right in here. Wow. Yeah, they make violins too. Yeah, Cremona makes violins. So if you want to get a good deal, contact me by email, and I'll get you a good deal for the guitar. Actually, one of my patrons is purchasing a Varia guitar through me, so I'm like a guitar dealer for Cremona. So take a look at this. So these are great. It has a volume and tone right here in the middle. I forget what this is made out of wood, but what wood this is made out of. But look it up online. It's a M20E. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put these on the descriptions after. Yeah. These are 6 strings. So I need to get set up. There's a little buzzing up. It's not bad actually. So I have to get this set up a little bit. That's all. And I'll play it more. So this is a great guitar. I'm going to put it over here. So that's a Cremona. So that's my second guitar. That's my third guitar I showed you guys. If you want to see the other ones. Do I want to sell that one? I don't know. You know what? I have like 4 or 5 steel string guitars. If you're really, do you want to sell it? Dovla wants me to sell it. Where do you live? It's not a cheap guitar, so it's not like a cheap guitar. It's like over $1,000, I think. So if you want to, possibly. Now this is a really cool guitar. I never used this guitar hardly either. It's a Fender 12 string, a Fender JG12CE/12 string. So I rarely use this Fender 12 string. I just have it hanging on the wall, but I keep it in good condition. Just so you guys know, here's my humidifiers. I learned this from one of my students. Save money. Don't give that money to Diadario. So this is a great method for humidifying your guitars. You basically take a Ziploc bag like this and just punch holes in it with a fork, put a sponge in there, and it humidifies the guitar. So I've been doing that for a while. Yeah, 12-string guitar is not hard, everybody. Just so you know, 12 strings basically like a 6-string. The strings are doubled. See, they're doubled. Okay? All the strings are doubled. Like these are octaves, and some of these are just double notes, and the rest are in octaves. So it's not that bad. So this is like someone gave me this Planet Waves, I think, like humidifier. I replaced it with these things inside, sponges. So so that's how I humidify my guitars, and I have a humidifier too, so they don't crack open. Okay. So this is my 12 string. So that's my 4th guitar I'm showing you, and it has full EQ and everything. Is there a battery in this thing? Nope, I don't have a battery because I haven't been using it. So it's a great guitar, and I've rarely used it, but I'll be using it soon on something, I'm sure. I've had this for like 20 years. I got this from a friend that when I was a really well-known guitar player in the 70s. His name was David Spinoza. He actually did a lot of recording sessions. Like he was playing with all kinds of people, like James Brown, and he did all. And I was doing a lot of Broadway, and I met him on someone recommended him to me, who was playing Broadway, and I was playing Broadway a lot at that time. So I was subbing for him, and he, he was a really cool guy. He was a session guy, so he was one of these guys who knew how to play really well in the studio. But if you asked him to do a gig like me, and he didn't know any tunes, you know, and he's one of these guys that can just read the notes. So he was great, man, amazing player. David Spinoza, check him out. He's everywhere, and he's retired now, but he's a really great musician. So anyway, let me keep going. So this is another guitar. So I have a bunch of Cremonas. Hey, Shiva, greetings, everybody. Now, someone's asking me how old are these guitars. So just to let you know, this Cremona I got, I'm a Cremona endorser, so I'll tell you in a second. So this one, let me tell you the model for this one first. So this one's a Soloist S65C. Now this is an inexpensive guitar. I think this is like maybe, I'm not quite sure. It's between $200 and $600. That's not expensive for a guitar. And it's a great straight up nylon string. You know. It's a nice guitar. Okay, it's a really nice guitar. And I use this a lot for teaching and practicing. I don't use it that much for gigs, it's not, but it's a really pretty nice guitar for the price. So, if you're interested, remember, I can get you a Cremona for a great deal. Yeah, that's a nice cost. Yeah, it's very nice. Hey, Dario sent me some recordings. Really nice guitar player, man. And he's trying to play jazz. So remember, everybody, to play jazz, you definitely need to, listen and study with a good teacher like myself. So just so you know. So this is pretty nice. So this is an expensive guitar, the Soloist S65C. So this is probably about 2 or 3 years old. I haven't had this that long. So the first guitar I showed you, this one, this guitar, this steel string, someone's asking me, I've had this for like 20 years, at least. Okay, I got this in 2000 maybe, 2001. Okay, and this one, this handmade guitar, custom guitar from England, this File D guitar I was telling you about earlier, this is from 1999, this guitar. So, I actually like hit it against the door one day. It has a little gouge here, but that's just cosmetic. But this is a workhorse guitar, man. I've had this on many records, recordings. A really great guitar. So, that's a great guitar if you want to consider it. They're hard to find, and they're expensive guitars. They're from England, so really, really nice guitars. So here's another guitar I've had for years, and this is called this is an Aria guitar. Okay, it's an Aria concert guitar AC80. I got this from Aria in 1997 or something. I was an Aria endorser, so they gave me this guitar. It's a really nice nylon. Now I'm thinking about selling this guitar if anybody's interested. The thing is, this has this chronic problem here of there's this like little tiny crack here, but it's superficial. I've always been trying to get it fixed, like a Guitar Center everywhere. They glue it, but it's nothing. It doesn't affect the guitar. It's kind of weird. It's on top, but that's about it. It's a nice guitar. This guitar's worth about $1,000. So I had it's funny, guys. So this is a AC80, completely acoustic guitar, and I've used this on my on the album, my acoustic guitar album I showed you a minute ago, called this one. I use this guitar on this album too. Some of the album, Acoustic Adventure. So go check out my albums, please, everybody. And if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe, and please subscribe to all my channels at Ron Jackson Music. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, even my payments and everything. Okay, so yeah, this guitar is really great, except for that one thing. But it's a really nice, really has a nice sound. So it's pretty nice. So that's my Aria guitar. So let me keep going through my collection here. It's getting, I'm getting almost to the end, but not quite. So look, this is the one everybody keeps asking me about. Okay, it's my Eastman. Okay, look at this. So this is called the Eastman T49D. /V Amber guitar. Okay. It's a really nice guitar. I just got this actually. This is brand new. I've had this since last year. Since the pandemic, because I have a bunch. I have like 2 archtop guitars that are 7-string, but I didn't have like a guitar that was like this in a 6-string. So I teach a lot, online. I do a lot of videos online. A lot of people don't play 7-string, so I had to get this guitar. It's a really, really nice guitar, and it plays great, but I haven't been using it recently because I promised D'Angelico, the guitar you I have up there, to show the guitars on video all the time now instead. Okay, so it's a really good guitar. I think this lists for like $2,000 or something. So this is a great guitar, and I've done a lot of videos on this that you've seen on my YouTube shorts and some of my lessons. Okay, so it's a great guitar. It has I think these are Seymour Duncan pickups, volume, tone, 2 humbuckers. Really nice guitar. So let me check out some of these questions. So send it to Ron Fernandez in California, but hey, I live in New York. I can't send it to Ron Fernandez. It'll cost me more money. No, but it's not bad. This crack on this guitar. Someone's asking me about a question here from Dario. Is that I've had it at the repair shop a couple of times and paid money, and they still can't fix this thing. So it's okay. It sounds like you care for these guitars. For these guitars are still in good condition and looks new. Thank you, Udian. Yeah, they're in good condition. I mean, I don't mess up my guitars. I have to play them for gigs. So just so you know. So yeah, these guitars are great. So this is my Eastman. So all this I'm going to list after, and you can go to my Amazon store, and if you want to pick one up, let me know. I'll send you the links on my Amazon store after this. And just so you guys know, who's ever watching, this is a new announcement. I'm doing a workshop, a jazz workshop, coming up on July 18th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday. Come by and see come by and attend my workshop. This was on Lively, which is a site owned by a lot of great jam band musicians and all kinds of stuff. So I had the most successful workshop this past April for them. So I'm doing a follow-up, on demand, follow-up. So if you want to, learn some jazz, go to lively.com, lively.com, and sign up for my jazz improv workshop. You'll learn some cool jazz techniques. Okay, so that's on July 18th. So let me see. Oh. You should do an online live with Justin Sheetley's show. Sure, I love him. Yeah, Dario, it's expensive postage. So let me show you my next guitar. So this one's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this a lot too. This is another Aria guitar I got from Aria. I knew the owner of Aria Guitars. He was a Japanese guy named Shiro Arai. He passed away, I think. But he was a great guy, and I've been an endorser for them for years. So he gave me this guitar too. It's a really nice classical guitar. It's an AC80CE electric. So it's like the same model that we just saw with the cutaway. This has a cutaway. And it has electronics, Fishman electronics on there. You see that? So it's nice, and I use this one sometimes for recording. I still have a battery in it. So it's a really nice guitar. Gotta put this back in. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there's, you plug the guitar into here. Really nice guitar. I've had this for quite a while. And, I've taken this, everywhere for gigs and stuff. So really nice guitar. These cost about, I don't know, at the time they were $1,000 at least, or $1,800, I forget. But these are nice guitars. I don't have really, really expensive guitars anymore. I used to have some Paul Reed Smiths that were like $5,000 or $6,000 and stuff like that. But I don't carry guitars like that. It's not the guitar; it's how you play it. Remember that, everybody. It's your touch. You should be able to pick up any guitar, $100 guitar, and make it sound good. So and I don't use heavy. I don't use light strings. It depends on the guitar. But I use usually heavy strings. But I for example, I don't have any solid body guitars that are 6-string. Because I have 7-string ones. I have 2 of them. I'll show you that guitar collection in the next video. So let me keep going here. So that's how many guitars did we go through so far? We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guitars. So we have just a couple more before I finish up here. So Here's another one from Cremona that I didn't show you. I have a couple of the nylon strings. So this is a Cremona Solos F65C, a different one than this one. We see? These are two different ones. So that's an S65C and this is an F65C. So these are two different kinds of guitars, everybody. From Cremona, completely nylon strings. I think one of these is like, the difference is like $200 for one of these. So this is a nice guitar. I use this all the time for teaching and practicing. And, you know, and I don't take it out much on gigs because there's no pickup. But look on this one, but look at this one. They have their Cremona USA KNA pickup, they call it. It's like a little bridge thing they put here. They sell those. So if you guys want to get a Cremona guitar, please email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and I can get you a great deal on these guitars, better than the you know, Guitar Center and all those stores. So this is a really great guitar for the price, and it's a nice nylon string guitar, okay, with no cutaway. Yeah. And I've been to Bulgaria to their factory. I gotta actually post some of those photos again. Yeah, business is booming. I guess. You know what? That's a great comment. Someone says business is booming. I just have all these guitars because I collect them. People give me guitars. I buy some guitars, and I end up having all these guitars. You know, it's like, man, I don't have room for all these guitars actually, but one of these guitars I do want to get rid of if someone is interested. Now, my last instrument, guess what? Is this a Guitar Joe? So it's a guitar. It's a banjo made by Dean. I forget this. I don't know the model, but it's basically a banjo tuned like a guitar. So sometimes I get gigs, you know, and I'm like. So I got like my little Guitar Joe. So it's a 6-string guitar tuned up like a banjo. It's from Dean. So it's a really nice Guitar Joe, I call it. They call me Sloppy Joe on guitar. So yeah, it's a really so this actually is funny. I was on a gig and the whole cover broke off. This came out of this thing here, you know. But I fixed it myself. You know, the repairman told me just try to fix it yourself, and I did. I was able to glue it back together. But it's actually pretty nice, this thing, for what it is. You know, it cost me a couple $100. I found it somewhere, like Guitar Center or something. So these are nice little instruments. So that's my guitar collection. You know, if you have any questions, yeah, I did it with glue, and you know, and I glued things together. So if you need a Cremona guitar, let me know. You know, I have a couple of other announcements. You know, look, if you want to join my my Patreon, actually last time I did a YouTube live, someone joined my Patreon. You can just go to patreon.com and join me at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. Okay, and also I use Hendrickson amps, and please share this code if you want to buy Hendrickson amp. You know, they're the small amps. I don't have them right here with me to show you because it's downstairs. But you can use my code Ron Jackson and save 5%. That's a lot of money for the amps because they're not cheap amps, but they're great amps. You can use my code Ron Jackson Music at HenricksonAmps.com. Okay, and if you see like some of the instruments, you can go to my Amazon store, everybody, and use and just go to my store and just go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can check out my Amazon store. And one last thing, if you like my shave, go to my skullshaver.com and save 10% and use my code Rhythm. Okay, Father's Day is coming up, so you can get something for your father, for yourself. So you know, so that's my guitar collection, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad you you know, I hope you enjoyed the show. So those are all my 6-string guitars. That was a fan request, and you know, I'm going to list the guitars after. So if you want to pick them up at my Amazon store, or you know, you want to check them out, or you want to contact me, you know, I can put my contact information over there too. So I might want to get rid of one of these things. So thanks everybody for watching my live again. You guys are a great audience. Thank you for having. I just got to 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. So please share my videos, everybody. Subscribe if you don't already. And thank you for all, I try to give you honest and real content with no BS. So I really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys soon. There's a question here before I finish. Do you prefer tube amplifiers over transistor, or does that even matter? You know what's really funny? Someone just asked me, do I prefer tube amplifiers? That's actually, you know what? I prefer tubes, but you know what I just got? Everybody check them out. I got 2 Fender Tone Master amps. They are both actually transistor, but they sound exactly like tubes. So I've been using them at gigs, and they sound wonderful. So go check them out, okay? And I used them on gigs recently. They sound great. They're great to record with, and they're half the weight of a Fender Twin Reverb. So I got one like a Princeton type one, and I got a Twin Reverb one. And if you like the show, I'm also taking donations here at the end. So just go to PayPal and Venmo and Cash App. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Everything's Ron Jackson Music if you'd like to donate anything today for this live stream. And I appreciate you guys, okay? And follow me everywhere and donate everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll see you guys soon. And thanks a lot. It was really fun. And I got to show you my guitar collection. Have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. We're going to continue now with a standard called Time After Time. I'll do a little intro. Let's see. one of my favorite songs. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. One of my favorite songs. Ron Jackson. Actually, I'm going live right now if you're watching. So let me just hit this link on my other page here. Hopefully you'll see this. Yeah, I'm live right now. I see 4 people up here. Thank you for watching. Now, definitely, if you're on YouTube, just definitely send me a chat and make sure you can see me. And if you're on Patreon, try to send me a chat through YouTube, okay? Just because it's easier than I'm navigating between both sites right now. And if you want to join the conversation, you can actually, click on here. Great. Hey, Todd. Great to see you, Todd. If you have any questions, please let me know. So today, I have some special guests from my people that bought my book called Chords at Your Fingertips. Okay? And we're going to go through this book a little bit today, most of the live lesson. Now, this book, I'd like to thank Acoustic Guitar Magazine. I write for the magazine called Acoustic Guitar, and I have about at least 20 articles out from them. The last 2 issues, the first 2 issues of the year, I have an article. This one is about sweet picking. In this article with Ben Harper on the cover. This came out in January. So you can check that out. But these 3 lessons in here are from acoustic guitar and from Hal Leonard Music, and I have. Okay, and we're going to be doing, we're going to go over some the first lesson here, which is about walking bass lines. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to, I'll talk a little bit about this stuff on here, but if you have your guitars ready, take them out. I know that we can't really do like a whole live Zoom kind of thing like I would do, but this is really good for you guys to see me and ask me some questions. So send me any questions or comments when you get a chance. Okay, let me see. This is a private link too. I mean, unlisted link. So let me see all the messages if there's any. Okay, so let me get started. So the first lesson we're going to go over, just to go over briefly, we're going to go over all three of them. Is really just a lesson about walking bass lines, and it's a real mystery for a lot of guitar players to play bass lines, who want to play jazz. So we take this in this weekly workout. If you own the book, remember you have videos that go along with this book. Okay, it's just right here in the beginning. It tells you right at the beginning. You go right here. You'll see right at the beginning of the book, in the contents at the bottom where to go to find the videos to go with the book. Okay, and it's really cool. So you have all the videos. Actually, I play everything through these videos, all my lessons, and the other guys on the book too. They have some great lessons in this book too. We're going to go over my lessons particularly. So let me start with number one. Let me see. Hi everyone. Oh, hi Michelle. So let me get started here. So when I was getting into bass lines, I was at Berklee College of Music. I saw Joe Pass play. He actually was like he was doing a clinic, a workshop, and he was like he's a real monster, that guy, with the walking bass lines and chords and soloing. So the hard part, one of the things one of the first things I learned at Berklee was to walk a bass line, and there's a couple ways you could do it. On the guitar, I do on this lesson particularly, I do a blues in G, and the most important thing I want you guys to know is to simplify it. Hey Dan, good to see you. Dan, one of my great students. Great to be here. Dan got the book too, and so look at this. So when I'm walking a bass line, you should know how to do a bass line. And now doing a bass line is not even easy. You have to know how to connect chords at the right time, at the right place. So the easiest bass line, I start off in the lesson here. I talk about Freddie Green and comping and all kinds of stuff. It kind of comes from that, comes with the comping. But the most important thing is to be able to do a bass line by itself. Okay, first, so I would go like this. So I'm doing a blues in G, like in this blues here in the key of G. It's just a typical jazz blues. A 4, 1 to 4 to C7 to G7, 1 bar, then D minor 7, G7, then C7, C diminished 7, C sharp diminished 7, excuse me, G7, B minor 7, E7, A minor 7, D7, G7, E7, A minor 7, D7. Now, for example, you should know this progression by heart. Never, when you're playing jazz or any style of music, you don't see like, some jazz bands you see a lot, you'll see them reading music. But in general, you don't see a rock band or any famous pop band play with music in front of them. It looks bad. And, and people can't group to the music if they're looking at music. One of my friends who plays a lot of these famous bands like Bruce Springsteen said, one good thing is not to look at music when you're in the band. So you should memorize these songs. Now, memorize the blues, particularly in jazz, or any kind of jazz tune that you're learning. Now, this song is very common. I did it in the key of G just to make it a little bit easier. But, the same chord progressions for songs like Billy's Bounce, Now's the Time, Sunny Moon, for all the typical jazz blues tunes, okay, that you find. So the hard part is playing just the bass line and quarter notes. Now, when I play the quarter note, see how I'm emphasizing the 2 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's really hard to do, okay? And you should be able to go through that. And then the next thing to do is do root fifth. when you're taking solos, for example, when you're playing a bass line, I'll go like this: root, fifth, root, fifth, root, fifth. Now 2 beats each. You can't do it there. So I'm going to the blues. Sorry. I gotta think about this. Now, just to do that, it's really hard to do, okay? So what I do, the next important aspect, so, that's a real simple bass line. That's a hard bass line to actually do and do it right. You see me, I was flubbing it up a little bit because I'm talking and playing at the same time, but so root, fifth, and root. Keep the steady beat, though. Don't, when you're playing a bass player, if you're a bass player, you go, and then you miss a beat, the whole band's gonna go down the tubes, So you gotta make sure you keep that bass line going, even if it's a mistake, just keep going. So the next thing is this, okay? If you have any questions, please send them. Let me see. I don't see any questions yet. I'm just trying to see. No, not yet. Okay. Just, checking in here. So the next thing is, I showed you here on the Acoustic Guitar Magazine Week 1 article that you're going to play the 3rd and 7th of each chord. So the 3rd and 7th is very important in 7th chords harmony in jazz. So what I mean by the 3rd and 7th is that the root is 1. So in this case, if it's a G7, it's a G. Then the 3rd is B, and then the 5th is D, and the 7th, or flat 7th in this case, is a F. Okay. So what we do is we use those 2 notes together. So. Okay, so what I did was, when you play bass line, you walk a bass line on the guitar, or when you're comping in general, like the Freddie Green style. I didn't get to Freddie Green too much. There's an intro about him here, but in this article, in this lesson, but I didn't talk about him. He did a lot of comping, which is the root and 3rd and 7th. He did that kind of stuff like this. Okay, so that's very important to know that voicing the 3rd and 7th over the bass line. That's why I had you start like that, because if you want to walk a bass line, you should really know the 3rd and 7th separately from the root of the chord. Okay, because then you'll get the bass line under that chord. That's what I actually do in this lesson. So Freddie Green's comp like that, actually. Okay, and that's a hard thing to do, actually, too. Things like that, okay? Okay, that's that exercise, actually, but the point is you should know where your 3rd and 7th is in the chord separately. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're going to comp a blues, you should do like this. First, you do the bass line like I told you. Then you would just do the 3rd and 7th by itself. Like that. You see that? That's what I have written out here in week 1 of this, of the Pass It On, which is page 35, everybody, just in case. Sorry about that. I forgot to tell you the page number. That's the walking bass line. It's the first lesson in the book. Pass It On, page 35. I do it this way. Right now, I'm not playing the bass that's written, because you should know that separately. And when we do these articles, there's not enough space to write all this stuff. Okay, so what I did was I separated. I just played the 3rd and 7th of the chord. Now, you should know how to play the 3rd and 7th of all your chords in general, in diatonic, in diatonic major, for example. If I'm playing in the key of G, G major 7, A minor 7, B minor 7, C major 7, G7, E minor 7 flat 5, E minor 7 sorry, F sharp minor 7 flat 5. So I should be able to play the 3rd and 7th. Now usually you can play the 3rd and 7th this low if you want, but I put it up an octave and play the 3rd and 7th up like that. See what I did? Now I'll put the bass there. have the fifth missing, and it makes it easier to play actually, to play it like that. So you should know your diatonic thirds and sevenths. Now, what's really cool is I have an exercise for this actually, and I'm going to put on my Patreon because some of the people are watching who are on my Patreon. Just in case people on the book are watching, from the book are watching my Patreon. You're actually streaming. I'm streaming live to my Patreon patrons as well as you guys. Who get these lessons all the time because they're patron. Okay, different kinds of lessons, not the same as this book, of course. So what's really cool is when you play that third and seventh and that bass note, you can actually do. See that? I can go like that. Then I can do root fifth. See how I'm stopping the bass or the chord? So to be able to do a bass like that root fifth, you have to adjust your fingers. So remember, the common chords that you play and the fingerings that you learned don't apply anymore. You just got to know where to put your fingers. Watch this. See, I'm adjusting my fingers. So that's how you come up with bass lines on that kind with the third and seventh and root. Now, so when I'm doing this exercise with the blues in B flat and in G, excuse me, like the blues is like this. So that's so this is a blues in G that we're going over. So when I put that bass line in, I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to go. I'll hold that chord out to do a separate bass line. See how that third and seventh is easier now? I mean, that bass line is easier with that third and seventh. Like that. Okay. Any comments or questions yet so far? Nothing? Okay. Let me see if anybody's live chatting with me right now. Nobody? Okay. So, what's happening is this. Let me see if there's any questions or comments so far. Nothing yet. Loud and clear. Someone, Todd, said loud and clear. Dan Alvo. Oh, what bass line can you play over G major? Oh, sorry, I missed Reggie's comment. What bass line can you play if G major 7 is 2 measures? Oh, that's a good question. What you can do is just walk up the scale. So I'm doing approach note. Now that's the hard part. Walking a bass note over the same chord is really hard if it's just the same chord over and over. It's easier if you have a bunch of chords because you can just kind of walk through all the chords. When this was just one chord, you gotta kind of make up the bass line. See what I'm doing? See, I'm kind of like walking around. So I can actually go even fancier. Now, I'm doing a lot of fancy stuff now. I'm doing passing tones, approach notes. Those are part of bass lines, but it's hard to put those in if you can't just walk a very basic bass line first. You got to start throwing all the other stuff in later. So that's what I would do if I'm walking. Sometimes I'll reharmonize. See, I'm just trying to stay on the G, but I'll just maybe throw a 2/5 in there. So that's how I would actually throw something like that in there. So that's a really hard thing to do. Then I'm just staying in one position, but I can actually go. mixing it up now when I'm doing the G major 7. So that's a great question, Reggie. That's the hard thing, to do a walking bass line over the same chord and making it creative. Okay. Now bass player we'll just go. You'll just do something like that. Now they don't also end on the root, everybody. So that's another tricky thing about doing bass lines. You don't want to just end on the root all the time. They might end on the 3rd or the 5th, or 7th or something, and not very common. Like Ron Carter, if you listen to that guy, he does a lot of great bass lines. So it's very important to check out bass players and learn real bass lines from them. So let's get back to this exercise, weekly workout number 1 out of the book. So if you have the book, this is a great opportunity for you to get, to check it out. If you don't have the book, go check it out. It's on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. So watch this. So I'll do that bass line like this. And what I started doing is, I actually have it written like this in the lesson. You should be able to do both ways. Okay, I have that written first, so you get the Freddie Green thing. Then I start doing the bass line like this. To do this is hard. Etc. That's the next part. All roots, etc. I'll go through the whole thing. Yeah, so let me see something here. I'm going to check someone's making a comment, just to make sure everything's going okay. So, does anybody know how to walk the bass line already? Now for the book, let me know. Please let me know. Send me a message. Does anybody have any questions about how you place the 3rd and 7th and how you do the fingerings? No? Please send me a message, everybody, if you do. Okay. Let me see what else is going on here. I don't see any more messages. So good. So let's get to the next part. Please send me more messages and questions if you have any. I'm gonna I'm just looking at some. So the next part of this lesson here, just to do a walking bass line like this. I have this written out. I'm just playing it separately. That's what I have written. Sorry. Like that, okay? So what I'm going to do next is that's the bass line I wrote on week 3 of the weekly workout. Can anybody play that already? Yes? Okay. If you can, let me know. And if you have a problem playing that bass line. So what I did was, you got to separate the bass line from these 3rd and 7ths, and you have to be able to play them separately. Okay? And so watch me. Now you got to put that 3rd and 7th in there. Now, what happens is, if you look carefully if you look at between week 2 and week 3, you notice that the 3rd and 7th is only for 2 beats now. Why? Because you don't need to hold that chord that long, actually. Because when you're comping a bass line, you're not going to go and hold it that long. Usually guys will go like this. They do different kinds of comping behind that. And that's another goal you have to get to, is not to just play these whole notes and half notes, but to do actual comping rhythms. And if you're a Patreon on my account, there's a whole lesson at the, like from last year. If you go to archives, if you just go back and, in the posts, I have this thing of all these different kinds of comping patterns from the Charleston, okay, which is very common in jazz. The Charleston comping pattern, which actually I show here in week 4. So if I'm going to play that bass line, I would do it real slow right now. So I'm going to play the week 3 bass line. Watch this. See, now I'm only playing for 2 beats. So what I did was, now I started doing these bass lines that connect. They do. Actually, I stole these from different bass players that I've transcribed. So what I did was I just played a bass line, split up the scale, then I went up chromatically to get to the C. These are almost like chromatic approach notes, but they're on bass lines. Okay, and I have a whole lesson about chromatic approach notes in my Patreon, all 16 of them. Then I went back down. I went back down to the C, to the B flat, which is the flat 7, and then went back chromatically back to the G. And then I went up the scale, root 5th, then root 3rd, then I went to the C7, flat 7, and then I did C diminished. Then I did an approach note to the G. Then I did a chromatic notes going up to the B, to the E. Then a chromatic approach note to the E7. Then a chromatic approach note from above to the A minor. That connected the A minor to the D7. Then down the scale, back to G7. Chromatic approach to the E7. Then a chromatic approach from above to the A minor. The chromatic approach from below to the D7. Does anybody have any questions about chromatic approach notes? Now, if you don't know what that is, we'll talk about it. I'll talk about it for a minute. You can approach a chord tone like a G. Let's say you're playing a G chord. An approach note would be actually playing a note above each chord tone. So I'm playing a half step below each chord tone. So G, I'm playing the note right below F sharp. Then on the B, on the arpeggio, I would play A sharp. On the D, a C sharp. And then back to G, F sharp. So it sounds like this. You should be able to do that over any chord, actually. Usually you do it on the root 5th, root 3rd and 5th on most chords, not on the 7th, but you can. Okay, it gets kind of weird when you play the 7th, but it's possible because I do. When you're a jazz musician, you kind of do everything once you know how to do it the right way. Okay, so you have to learn these rules and then break them eventually. Okay, let me move this camera down just a little tiny bit. Okay, so you can see my guitar better, and my head's cut off a little bit. Okay, so yeah, so that's the next bass line. So what's happening on week 4? Because I don't want to spend too much time on this because we have a couple more weeks to go. A couple of more lessons. So the last lesson is basically a Charleston rhythm. It's actually like that, sorry. I phrase these things so differently sometimes. I'll go, I might make it short. It's the same rhythm, but I'll go, this is a dotted quarter note to an 8th note. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. So what I'm actually doing is I'm doing a walking bass line under that. So that's hard to do. You got to go. Oh, someone had a question. Oh, I want to get this question. What's this person saying? Oh. No questions? Let me see. Let me see who's saying a question here real quick. Oh, looks good. Someone said looks good. Okay. Okay. So what basically you're doing a Charleston rhythm. So you got to learn how to do what I also. If you have any questions about how to pick and hit the notes with your fingers, please ask me. I'm using hybrid picking. Okay, you can actually do with this picking with this bass lines. You can actually even do just all picking if you want. It's harder. You could use hybrid picking, which is pick and fingers, or you could use your fingers. Sometimes I use my fingers too. Actually, the easiest way to play this is probably with your fingers altogether. But in my case, I'm switching when I'm actually performing or recording whatever I'm doing. It's good to have my pick handy, so I usually use hybrid picking. But you could actually go. Watch. It's actually easier. So now I want to show you guys something, just so you know. You'll notice how the chord, when I actually go from the D minor 7, now you go. What happens is when you change a chord, to a chord, let's say you're going to D minor 7 to G7 for 2 beats each, and you're hitting a syncopation, you've got to hit the syncopation note before you hit the chord, because it's actually approaching the next note. So I'm going, instead of going 1, 2, 3, it's 4. Instead of going, I have to go to get to that G7 note chord. Okay. So that rhythm, whenever you do a syncopation and it's syncopated up, you've got to play the next chord before you get to the next. You got to play that syncopation before you get to the next chord. So it sounds like this. It's hard to do. I have to do it slower. See how I'm anticipating that? So I anticipated those chords just like that. So that's how you actually do the walking bass lines in the weekly workout for Pass It On page 35 of my book right here that we're going over, called Chords at Your Fingertips. So this is actually for my patrons, so they can learn bass lines. And if you don't have the book, please pick it up on my website. And these are for the people who already bought my book. They're invited guests today. I have guests from all over who are private students sometimes on my live lesson, not on my Patreon account itself, where they get all the free lessons that they want that I put out in videos, etc. So I just want to let you guys know, if you all my patrons and everybody who's a patron, I started a new thing. I'm going to give you shout outs on Instagram and YouTube, on my YouTube end cards. I'm listing you on all my new videos, all my current patrons, okay? And of course, when you join, it might take a week or two just to get your name at the end card, because I got to put your name on the end card and then edit it into video and everything. But I'll include you and definitely give you a shout out within a week. So thank you for watching. If you're a new patron, okay, and if you want to join, just let me know. People who are just go to my Patreon at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and you can just join. Now watch this. So the next lesson that I have in here is called Spicing Up Your Playing. It's out of my book, okay, and so jazz is talks about jazz is full of harmonies and all that kind of stuff, okay, that sound foreign to most people. Oh yeah. So someone was mentioning about the new benefits I'm going to be offering through Patreon. I'm going to try to feature some patrons, for example, things like that. Do more interactive stuff with my patrons. So I'm going to be announcing that very soon on my Patreon and in public, on my Instagram and TikTok and everywhere everybody follows me on, subscribes to me. If you don't subscribe to me on YouTube already, please do. Thank you for 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. I appreciate that. I just passed that, getting close to 21,000 soon. Okay, and so I'm gonna have some new benefits coming up with Patreon. Okay, because my Patreon's starting to get bigger and bigger. So now let's get back to the playing here. So in this weekly workout lesson, okay. So each lesson lasts for a week here. And we start talking about how to spice up your playing in jazz. So we start off with knowing your diatonic chords. I talked about a little bit about it on a minute ago. You should be able to play like a C major a chord progression in thirds. So that's what I basically do in this first exercise. So this is something that's very common that all students should know how to do. So the diatonic chords in C are just C, D, E minor, F, G, A minor, B diminished, C. Okay, you should know that if you want to play music in general. Okay, and then I see how I played it across the neck. You can do it that way, or up and down the neck like this. And from any root on the string too, like etc. Now the next thing to do is learn your major sevenths, like this.
1 sec.
Okay, so what I did was I just went up the scale like this. These are closed voicings, we call them, or drop twos. Now I have them written out like this on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, the book here. I mean, kind of, you should be able to do any kind of fingering from any root on the string. So you should be able to do from here. See how I just went right to the 4-string root, and from here too. I'm gonna go backwards. So those are the diatonic seventh chords. You should be able to play those. Let me know if you know how to play these, and if you don't, if you have any questions about it, I'll show you how to use the fingerings. A lot of this stuff is trial and error, so you need to really practice this, just like I'm doing it right now. Like I haven't done it in a while. It's a real basic technique, and it's not easy. It's kind of tricky. Now the fingerings change, of course, according to the string you're using, of course. So the next part, I start showing like a typical 1-4, 1-4, 1-5 progression. Okay, so it's like this. I'll do it fast. So that's a lot of jazz tunes. Just so you guys know, are just a very basic progressions, just reharmonized. So a lot of jazz musicians like myself, we just like to reharmonize everything. You got to do it in taste. Sometimes if you over reharmonize a song, it just starts to sound like it's like an exercise or something. So your goal is to be able to like reharmonize like this. Just instead of going straight from a C to an F, you could just go throw in that C7. That's what I did in this exercise. Then make the F to a minor, 4 minor, 1, 4, 1, back to G7. Okay, so that's example 4 number in week 1 of this exercise. So that you have to start working on this and doing different keys and different exercises and try to experiment with that. And the next thing to do is to reharmonize this. This is all about reharmonization, adding flavor to your chords and progressions. I can go like C. Instead of hitting the C7 with just the root, I can go to the and add the third. See what I did? Then I went to F minor. Now I went to the C. And then what I went to C over G, then C7 over G, then I went to F over A, and then I went to F minor over A flat, and I went like this. C over G, to G7, back to C. Or you can do it this way too. I have it written out like this. So when I read the chord symbols too, I can translate it to different things. What's written here is like this. I can do it this way. See what I did? I did exactly the same progression, but I started doing all the reharmonizations. And then the next example, week 2. So this is a great exercise. All these exercises take a week to learn because you have to memorize these and internalize this stuff. Okay, so now week 2. So that's the end of week 1. That's 5 examples. So week 2, we start throwing in the 7th chords. Okay, let me see if there's any questions. No questions so far. I guess people are just like like what I'm talking about and don't have any questions. Okay, so the next thing is so now we do this 1-6-2-5 progression. Okay, so you should know how to do that this way. Okay, so you should be able to do that. Then a reharmonization for that is basically replacing the 1 with the 6, with the 3rd, excuse me. So you make 3 E minor to A minor to D minor to G7. Okay, that's a very common replacement for the C major 7. It could be the 3rd. Okay, now the next example, you could just make this. The C major 7 to the A minor 7, 1-6, just make it a dominant. So they call it the 5-7 of the 2, which is D minor. So these are very, very common chord progressions that you see in jazz. Okay, and that you could just reharmonize. What we like to do is instead of playing like the 1-6-2-5, the diatonic chords, we could just go all dominant. We could just do an A7 there, then go D minor. To D7, or you can make it all dominant. So they all lead to the next chord, okay, and go back to the 1. And then, of course, you go back to the 3rd, E minor, and go A7, D minor 7, G7. So that's very common. So if I'm doing a song like I Got Rhythm, someone made a comment. Oh, let me see who said that. Can we go down here? I can't figure out how to go down. So someone made a comment about benefits. Let me see. Let me go live chat. Uh-oh. See live chat. I can't see them. Oh yeah, Patreon. Just so you know, Patreons, you will get a dedicated discount code for use on discovery calls and tangible benefits, and additional live workshop every month for DIY music marketing, etc. Okay, so we'll talk about that too. So you can read about that in comments after. So when you're doing a song like I Got Rhythm, so the typical progression is 1-6-2-5, C major 7, A minor 7, D minor 7, G7. But what we do is we kind of mix it up now. I'll replace the C major 7 with this. Or then. So what happens when you start reharmonizing and putting these extra chords in, you have more of an arsenal to take a solo with. So I can just go. And so we reharmonize. That's why we reharmonize. So we can just, instead of doing that, we can go. I change it around or. Okay, so basically that's what jazz musicians reharmonized and spice up their chords and playing and notes so they can spice up their solos. That's what they really want to do at the end. Okay, then you can also do dominant 7th on the E minor now instead, and do this thing called tritone substitution where you replace, instead of playing the A7, I play an E flat 7. Now, I don't want to talk too much about tritone substitution because we can talk about that for one lesson. Tritone is basically just a tritone, which is like a flatted fifth or sharp 4 away from the chord that you want to play. So an A7 would be E flat, and they share the same third and seventh. Okay, so instead of doing that, we can go. I'm just replacing this chord and this chord with this chord. And it sounds weird. It's really symmetrical. Back to the C. So that's a very common progression. So with the tritone, okay? And I actually show that in example 12. So the third and seventh are the same. These two notes are the same. It sounds like a song. So I do that a lot in my walking bass lines too. I mix them up. Etc. Okay. Now, example number also we can do this too. What I did is we can do the C major 7 and do the tritone substitution of the A to the E flat instead. The D minor 7 to the D flat. Now, if I'm losing you guys, please ask me any questions about all these tritone substitutions, because I'm getting lost talking about them too. I mean, I know what's going on, but if I was watching this, I'd be going, "Whoa, that's going by fast," and I go by pretty fast because we're have to finish at 3. So, now example 4 is just you just instead of playing like the straight C major 7, you can just put a 9 in there. Okay, to make it more interesting. So I'm playing a C major 9, like that, and then I'm doing, or you can do this one on the D minor 7. You can play a C major 9 like that too. Only thing about the C major 9, there's no third to make it sound like it's a major, that defines if it's minor or major. But it's a nice sounding chord. Okay. So that's example number 15 of week 3. I'm just skipping by here to get through this quicker. And the thing is now, instead of playing dominant 7th with just like a straight 7th, you can spice it up by putting like a 13 and 9 like this. That's a really nice chord. Okay. I did that. I actually did. Sorry. And then this is a C13 flat 9, and then an E over a G, which is actually what we call also in jazz. Let me see this one to make sure I'm playing it right. It's also called a G7 13 flat 9. Okay, and then you can. Then I'm doing a G minor 7. D minor 7 to that chord. So I did a 2-5-1 with all these fancy reharmonizations now. You can play like this. Instead of going, sounds boring, you could do this. So there's a D minor 7, E over G, they call it, or G7 13 flat 9 to C major 9. Okay. Now that's example number 16. Number 17 is just a C dominant like this. Now to spice it up that chord, I can just put a flat 5 or a sharp 5. So that's very common, and you can just resolve to F major 7. Now the F major 7, example number 18, to make it sound more interesting, you could just put a major 7 sharp 11 or sharp 5. So this is the note you're changing. So just so you know, I'm going by quick here. You're just changing notes in the chord. So if I'm playing a C7, the 5, I can just make a flat 5 to make it sound cooler. Or I can take that note and raise it up one note to a sharp 5. The major 7, just change that note. The C, F major 7 to sharp 11 or sharp 5. So you have to really know your chord tones to be able to play all these fancy chords I'm playing. And also, if you're playing like a regular C chord, these are actually called line cliches, just so you know. Like, so if I'm playing this next example, example 19, and I go to the I can just raise the G, make it augmented, and make that a 6 and go back down. And you hear that a lot in songs, everybody. Like, I believe the children are our future. Da, 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 da. You know, it's like a very common progression. There's a lot of songs like that. But what about this? If I do that in minor, you know what that is. James Bond. So those are called line cliches. So a lot of jazz musicians like to spice up their chords like that because when they're taking a solo, they'll use that line in their solo. They'll go like this. I'm trying to throw that note in like a solo. It's kind of weird. So it's very important to know these lines and chord shapes just to be able to do cool reharmonizations. And then, of course, you get to the major 7th one like this. That's example number 20. And the example 21 is a common one. You know, My Funny Valentine, My Fun, or Stairway to Heaven. This is the same line from Stairway to Heaven. It's the same minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6. And then this one I showed you earlier. Example 22. Okay, so that's my adding flavor. So we're going over my book here, everybody. And just so you know, I think I have a code still. If you want to get on my website, you save 20% off. If you're, you know, I think a lot of people bought my book on sale. You'll save 20% off. You go to my website if you use the code Sunday. I think it's still valid. Use code Sunday, and you get an autographed copy. Now, the last week I'm gonna try to go through this kind of quick. Is we harmonized like Chet Atkins. He was one of my favorite guitar players. I used to know Les Paul, and Chet Atkins was like a great, you know, guitar player that knew how to harmonize and do fingerstyle stuff. So this basically, you know, you take a simple melody in the beginning, and you start reharmonizing it and making it more and more fancy. So we take a melody like this. Let me play it for you. Oh, Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, so you can just do things. We basically just make it into a chord melody thing. So we're gonna go like. See what it is. See? Now, it'd be easier if I use my fingers because there's so many notes. That's the good thing about fingers. You don't have to worry about the notes in between. So I would go. This is example number 2. Oh, let me see. There's a comment here. Ooh, comment. I'm looking for your comments, guys. Let me see. Oh, London Bridge or Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb. Actually, I'm getting hungry. Ronnie wants a little ham. So, sorry about that, guys. I have dumb jokes. But anyway, yeah. So that's London Bridge. Now, here's what we can do next. In this exercise, we start really harmonizing this song in chords. So we do this now. Watch this. Example 3. I'm using triads. Different kinds of triads. like reading this. I don't know this by heart. See what I did? So you should be able to do that with your melodies in general, especially diatonic thirds that I'm doing right now. That's what I just did. Okay, and then the next page, it gets really, really fancy here. I'm trying to do this quick. So I'm gonna now. What happens is I start doing this. Watch this. If I do this slowly, it goes like this. We look at this carefully. Now this gets much harder. Watch this. Watch this. See, what happens is now we start putting the notes in different places, okay? So we're gonna go. Now watch this. Okay, now example number 5. We're gonna go to this part. Watch this. So the melody notes everywhere now. So what happens there, everybody? The melody notes on the bottom now. Now the first example number 4, just so you know, you don't always need to play the melody on top of the chord. The melody note in the in example number 4 is actually below the root, so it's like this. So it's hard to get that. You got to make sure you have that melody note come out when you're playing it in the middle. So that's example number 4. You hear the melody in between? I'm trying to play that melody note right in between. So, and the example number 5, we're going to put the melody note at the bottom. Watch this. It's really interesting. And I actually like this exercise because I got to work on it myself. So it's like this. So everything's on the bottom now. Now watch this. Oh, let me see. There's a question here. Hey, Dan. Hi. Oh, so yeah, Dan said hi. Okay, good. So you see what I did? I learned this from like hanging out with Bucky Picciarelli also, and they all knew each other. Bucky and Howard Alden, another great 7-string guitar player. I actually had him on my Sunday evening jazz show a couple weeks ago. And you could put a melody in between the notes of the chord, on the bottom of the chord, on top of the chord. They don't have to be on top of the chord all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's how you really get into chord melody. Really deep into it. Oh, someone's asking a question. Let me see. Okay, live chat. Let me go back to this question here. So Dan, let me see. Is this voice leading? Is this voice leading, or are you misunderstanding the concept? So lame fire. So what's happening is I took a melody like Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, and what we did was in this weekly workout, it's the last weekly workout in the book that I have called Chords at Your Fingertips. If you don't have the book, because this is like from the owners of my book, like a workshop, also for my Patreon, so you can learn some new stuff too, and about reharmonization and all this stuff is in my book. You could take a melody like that and you could harmonize it with chords, and then start harmonizing, then putting the chords under each melody note. You can do it different ways. And then you can start putting the melody note in between the chords. So what? So I put the melody note in between each. I have it actually. This part I have it in the middle. I mean, one note below the root. So see, I'm playing the chord like this. Now I'm putting the melody note not on top this time. Now that's really hard to do, everybody. See the melody note still in there. Can you hear the melody notes? Okay, the next part is okay. Hear that? Hear that? Now, next part. So what I'm doing is, now you can put the melody note on the bottom too. Now watch this. So the point is to be able to play the melody on top, middle, or the bottom of the chord. Here's the next one. See what I'm doing? Melody notes on the bottom. See what I did? So I can do it like this now. Let me start again. It's tricky. Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is out of the book. It's called Harmonizing Like Chet Atkins, okay? Page 65. And that was week 2 example number 5. So week 3, we take a melody like this and here B flat and goes like this. Which is called Billy Boy, okay? And we start doing a reharmonization. This is a really hard one now. We're going to start reharmonizing that whole song into like one big chord melody thing. So it looks like this. Let me play it for you. Okay, so that's Billy Boy. So basically, I'm doing a chord melody. I took the melody and I just started doing the 1-6-2-5 progression. Put the chord changes under this. So this is the whole goal of you playing chord melody in my book, is to be able to do all this stuff. Let me see if there's any other questions here. So I'm trying to see the chain here. For any game theories, I'm pretty sure the background Zelda Palace's theme is good. Oh, okay. Dan said interesting comment. I don't quite understand. We'll talk about that later. Let me see what's on live chat. Great. You should be able to harmonize a song with a melody on any string. Yes, that's the whole point. Just so you guys know. Okay. I'm going to go over the last one exercise before I finish up. So if there's any questions, please. Someone had a question here. Let me see. Okay, good. So now in week 4, now this is a really hard exercise. In week 4 of the book here, it's like you do the complete chord melody harmonization of this song. And I haven't played this in a while, so I'm going to try it for you. So we're going to do, this is like a real complete chord reharmonization. So you should be able to do chord melody and build up to this. This is like the finale of the book, my piece. So it's going to sound like this. And I actually have this videotaped professionally in the book for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So let me drink a little coffee before I play this. So watch this. I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to use my fingers to make it a little easier. So this is week 4, and I'm going to be basically sight reading this. It's going to be like this. I don't even look at the tabs. I always look at the notes because I know how to read notation, and that's pretty hard. Then it goes. Then I go. Then I go like this. Oh, I like this. Yeah, almost perfect. So I basically played almost reharmonized every melody note on that piece for the very last exercise. So, that's pretty complicated to do. So watch this. There's some parts here like, let me try it one more time. I'm going to show you some specific parts before I finish up. So I start off with a minor 9. And then I do a C diminished. And then I kind of do like, that implies F7, so you know. Then I use a sharp 2 diminished, B diminished, C minor. Then I do a 6 chord, okay, F6. Then I do a passing chord. I like doing this. Then I use a minor 7 flat 5 instead. Then I do like a little G flat major 7 reharmonization. Then I do so I did like a chromatic passing, descending chord progression like this: B flat major 7, A7, A flat 13, G13, G flat 13. Okay, no G13. Sorry. G7 flat 13. A lot of chords going by here. So it goes like this. So I did a chromatic chord going through that melody. I went like this. I did a line cliche. Then I did this cool thing. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of inversions here. Then I went. I like a lot of these passing chords going down. So that was the finale of the book, Chords at Your Fingertips. And you learn how to reharmonize all kinds of different things. And there's also kinds of other great exercises from great writers in this book too. So that's my second Saturday live lesson. Now, if you enjoyed this, and you're not a Patreon already, please join my Patreon. I have all kinds of lessons related to this and all kinds of other new arrangements that I have that aren't as fancy as this, but they're simpler and easier to play. And so if there's any questions, please let me know. Send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, which you probably have. If you want to study with me, let me know privately. Also, there's some tiers on Patreon that are cheaper than studying with me privately because it's pretty expensive to study with me privately. You get less hours, but you get all the benefits, and you get all the music through Patreon. And you pay a higher price, but it's a better deal than studying with me privately if you need to, if you want to go that route. But if there's any questions, let me know. Thanks for watching. I'm just trying to see if there's anything missing here. And I really appreciate you guys on Patreon and everybody else and everybody that's been following me. Reggie, my great student who's studying with me for a couple of years. Dan Olivo, a new student and used to be a former student, now another student. All these great people watching. I appreciate you guys. And if there's any questions, let me know. So these are my 3 lessons out of my book called Chords at Your Fingertips. I got to work on this too. Just kidding. Always have to work on something. Because, some of these lessons I've written, I wrote, like maybe 6-7 years ago, at least. So, it's always good to go back and relearn things. And I'm always studying anyway. So thank you everybody for watching, and keep in touch. If you want to join my Patreon, it's www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. I have it written here. Let me see. Let me just show you real quick. It's right here. Just join my Patreon right there. I think it's the right direction. And also, I'm having a sale. Because it's my 20th anniversary. My 1-year anniversary of my show. You could buy the book and everything here, and other sheet music there. Use code Sunday and CDs and everything else. Use code Sunday on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching. And there's a playback on this too. So before I release it to the public, the playback's gonna last for a couple of months. Okay, and at least a month. And thank you again. I'll be posting more stuff on Patreon as well this week. Coming week, I do 1 or 2 posts at least a week. Okay, and thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day. Bye-bye. We had an issue earlier where I couldn't go live. So let me see if I can go live now without any issues with the connectivity. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. I'm going to put this on right now. And I'm live. And hopefully you guys can see me better now. I reconnected my router. And let's get started. Cool, much better. I restarted my router and things are better now. So thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry about that. I deleted that video. So we're talking about difficult melodies. So I've been working on difficult melodies for a long time. So please send me questions if you have any. And I'll try to answer them on the camera. Okay? So I mean, there's all kinds of melodies I've learned over the years that are difficult. So let me play a little bit. Like I was telling you, I was trying to work on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So it goes like this. I'll do it slow. So yeah. So you know what? When I'm playing that melody, I've been practicing that thing for like a year. You know, and the thing is, it's not playing it that slow; it's being able to play it fast. But I would practice this so many different ways. I would go like this. And I would go up to here. So you know, so that lick is cool because you can play that actually so many different ways. I mean, I can go like here. I did it here. I mean, I don't want to play an octave. So I can play it that way as well. And there's so many ways you can play that melody. So I was playing that melody and trying to find the easiest fingering. And the hardest one was not that particular melody. So basically, this, when I try to find when it's a difficult melody, I try to be able to find like how the melody works against the chords. So that these are arpeggios. So this is a D minor arpeggio with the fifth in the bass, which is the A in the bass. And then it goes to an A chord. So if you look at it like this. It does the same thing. Now it does that line and then goes up to this line. Does the same thing in G. Okay, and and it goes with the chord progression, which it goes like this. It's basically that progression, which is like a D minor. It's like Stairway to Heaven. So it's D minor major 7, or you can call it C7 with a A7 dominant with the C sharp in the bass, which is the third. Then it goes to a D minor 7 with the 7th in the bass, to a B minor 7 flat 5. So the melody kind of goes around that, like this, etc. Okay, so when I try to learn these difficult melodies, I try to see how they go around the chords as well, because it gets complicated and it can be really weird, if you don't learn how the chords go with it. So, let me see some of these questions here. Good day, sir. I'm a new follower. Oh, great, Van. Everything is fine. That's great. Can you show us the difference between jazz and blues again? Well, okay. Let me see. Van's asking me. Van Man? Is that what your name is? Okay, I like that name. So, Van. Blues is, blues, jazz comes from the blues. So blues is just, blues chord forms are basically, I don't want to say simpler, but they are simpler than jazz chord forms. So let's say you're playing a blues in E. Or let's pick a different key, G. So blues would go 1, like a 4, and then 1. And then, and it goes for 4 bars, 12 bar blues, for example. Now, it goes to the 5 and the 4, etc. in the blues, okay? Now, in the jazz song, we would, reharmonize this, basically. So we would go, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We would do all these fancy chords, which are is taking the blues and developing it into a more modern sound. That's all. So jazz is really just an offshoot of the blues. It's a much more modern form, and harmonically and with your guitar licks and all kinds of stuff, lines and stuff. And also, but the thing is, if you're a jazz musician and you don't really know the blues, you don't have that feel of the music of this. So you need to know the blues, in my opinion, to be able to have a good jazz feel in a way, because that's where it all came from, the blues. So blues, and I don't want to make it so simple, but the blues is really important, and I don't think jazz is a better music because you're not playing the blues, or because you think jazz is better than the blues. No, I think jazz is part of the blues. It's just an offshoot. And yeah, someone just mentioned how blues evolved into rock and roll. Yeah, rock and roll is from the blues, obviously. So is jazz. A lot of music's from the blues, okay? The American blues. Now, if you wanted to get into country music and all that stuff, country music comes from I heard from Irish roots, in Ireland, the fiddle music and all that stuff, river dance and all that crazy stuff. So anyway, so that's a great question. So anyway, I'm talking about difficult melodies. So for example, when I'm learning melodies, I work on really hard melodies for some bands and for myself. So take a look at this melody, guys. Now, I know most of you don't know how to read music, or I hope you could read some music. Now, guitar players are very guilty about not reading music, but I'm used to reading music, actually. So this is a song by Thelonious Monk called Skippy. Now, this is a really hard melody, and it's really funny. I've recorded this on an album, no problem playing it, but if you don't play this stuff for a while, you'll forget it. This is a really hard melody. You see all this? It has an eighth note with a 3/16 note triplets, all kinds of crazy stuff. 16 notes. This is all a jazz tune too. So Monk really wrote really hard stuff. So that melody sounds like this if I'm playing it slow. So that's a lot of stuff, man. And that melody, if I'm just doing it off like this, it's really hard to play. And and there's some weird fingerings that I have to practice. Now, I used to play this perfect, but during the pandemic, I've been practicing other stuff and going live a lot. So you start forgetting these melodies. So what you have to do is you have to try to find the right fingering. And now this is a really hard melody and a lot of difficult chords. The chords go like this. Goes. So, you have to be able to play all that stuff too. Thank you. God bless me. Thank you, Lynn. Oh no, it's not Lynn. Sorry. Fanny Robert Beats Bez Studios. Wow, you got a lot of words in your name there. Mine's just Ron Jackson Music. So everybody who's watching this, please, if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I have a lot of cool content coming out, and a lot of cool, honest content where it's not unfiltered, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So please send me some questions. So we're talking about playing melodies. So I'm talking about this Monk tune called Skippy, which I recorded about 10 years ago, and I played this fine. But I haven't been playing this at all. So we had a gig the other night, and see how all those melody notes there? So, what I do is I practice these things really slow. Like I'll go. So that's the first beat on the first two beats. Then the next part goes. So that's the next part of the line, and I'll go like this. So that's a lot of notes. Okay, that's the melody. That's the melody of this song. The first 2 bars only. Okay, and that's what it looks like. If you look at it, it's these 2 bars, 1 and 2. Now, how did I come up with that? Well, first, I'm not playing it where it's written. I'm playing it an octave higher. That means I'm not. It's written here actually. It's written here actually. It's written here. So I'm reading it down there now, but it doesn't sound good that low on the guitar. So that's another thing you have to consider when you're playing difficult melodies or any kind of melody. If you're looking at the sheet music, like if you can read music, of course, first, you have to be able to, it's better to transpose up the melody because sometimes it's too low for the guitar. The guitar's a low-pitched instrument anyway. So I'm reading it up here now instead. So I'm doing that automatically. I don't even think about it. So I'm reading the melody here. Okay, so that's a really hard part of the song. So that's all this part right here. If you're looking carefully, I just played up to this bar right here. So I played all this and all this just now. You see how hard that is to play? It's crazy. So this is Thelonious Monk's music, and now everybody thinks that Thelonious Monk is this, like this. That's a blues. So that's Blue Monk, but that's one of his easy songs, and that's not even easy to play. Okay, because he does his stuff with weird timing. So he's one of the bebop masters. When you're learning his tune, a tune like that, it's like really, really, really hard to play that stuff correctly and learn it correctly. Like actually the melody goes like this. It's that note. So you can actually do all those harmonies that he does too, and he'll do the harmony like this. So I would play this different ways. For example, when I'm practicing these melodies, these difficult melodies. That's not an easy melody either. So I try to find different fingerings for the same melody. I can do it here. So it's actually. See what I'm doing? So I practice things like that so I can really know the fingerboard and play these difficult melodies. Thank you, fan Robert. God bless you. So so that's an example of me playing a difficult melody, like a monk melody. So I would practice it real slow, and like that. So for example, another song I've been working on, that's right here. It's in my book. I don't know if you can see this stuff on the screen, but this is like, oops, I hit a different button. For example, so this is a song called. Let me try this again. This is called Celia by Bud Powell. I've been working on this since the pandemic. Okay, and if you look carefully, it goes like this. It's a really hard melody. It has a lot of rhythms in it. It has 16 notes, 16 note triplets, eighth notes, etc. See all that? And so when I'm practicing a melody like this, I try to find the right fingering. For example, I'm playing this up an octave first again. No, this is actually, yeah, I am playing this in up an octave. No, I'm playing this in the right range. So it goes like this. See, so see all those rhythms I'm playing there? So what I did was, the melody is hard to play and hard to remember, so but it kind of follows the chords. So the chords go B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, and then D minor 7, and then E minor 7, E flat minor 7 to A flat 7. Then it goes D minor 7, D flat 7, C minor 7, B7. Okay, and then it goes B major 7, B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, then F7 flat 5. There's a lot of complicated chords here too. So when I'm actually playing through this stuff, I'm thinking, how does that melody work against the chords? So I'm playing like this. So it starts off like this. So when that melody is being played over that B flat major 7, then when I get to that C minor 7 flat 5, this part is this. So I can see that note goes on that C minor 7 flat 5 chord. Then it gets to the D minor 7 chord. See, that follows the chords. It all follows the chords right there. So I try to find these little hints in the melody of these difficult bebop tunes where I can see how the melody works against the chords. So it goes like. See what I just did? So what I'm showing you guys who just came in is I'm showing you Zelle right now by Bud Powell. And that's a really difficult melody. You can look that up yourself and try to find it. Oh, hey, I was wondering how you learn music fast. I've been playing for 7 months, and every time it takes me to learn a whole song is 1 week and a half. How can I shorten this time? Hey, so I'm Gum Corrupt too. I like your name. So that's a good question. You know what? I mean, it depends on how the difficulty of the song. I mean, I learned songs pretty fast, but learning songs fast and remembering them is a whole different story, everybody. So, I mean, I can learn a song fast by ear, for example, but to retain the song, that's really hard to do. So what you got to do is you got to practice every day the same song, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Your brain works like this. Your brain retains all that information if you repeat it over and over and over. So I learned that from teaching my students and from, experience myself learning. Like if I had to learn a Broadway show or something really difficult, a lot of difficult music where there's a lot of guitar parts and all kinds of chords. Even, and I'm only reading music too. The best way to memorize something is to really practice it every day. And also listen to the song if you're learning a new song, and say if it's a rock song or whatever, any song, it can be any song. Listen to it so it's in your ears as well, and you remember what it is. To me, also the hard part of learning a song is learning the form of a song. Where the verse is, and then where the chorus comes in, and where the bridge comes in, where the guitar solo. If you're doing a rock song or a pop song, those are called arrangements. So you have to remember the arrangements. Now, when I'm learning a song like this is really hard because there's a lot of involved. I can remember the chords much faster than I can remember the melody. Okay? It's easier to play the chords. But playing the melody and the chords is it's a whole different thing. You got to memorize all this stuff. What are ways of earning money as a starting guitar player? You mean earning money playing? I don't know. It's like you got to try to get gigs, man. Try to get your own gigs, or have people say, look, tell people, look, I'm a guitar player. I want to. Can you hire me to play? That's the best way to get gigs. I do things like this. Watch this. Like right now, I'm doing a live stream, so I'll go like this. If you could donate, $1 or more, just go to my PayPal, and donate $1 or more if you can afford it to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So during the pandemic, I've been using this sign, for example, to help me, make money during the pandemic. And what's happening now is, like, since I have a lot of followers on YouTube and Instagram, I'm starting to monetize. So that's what you can do too. You can get a lot of followers. So for example, I with Instagram, I have a lot of followers. So now I can do swipe ups and make money. Selling my videos. I sell books, all kinds of stuff, guys. If you want a book from me, you can buy it from me. Go to my website. That kind of stuff. That's what I do to make money playing this. Also, like, I'm doing badges now on Instagram, and I make money for people donating. So you can do these different types of things to make money. But to make gigs. But you have to be able to show people something that they want to learn. You can't just say, I'm going to just start playing guitar and make money. You got to be good enough to show people, and you got to be good enough to be able to get gigs. So I have to hear you. And one good way to know how good you are is to have a teacher like me listen to you, and hire a teacher. I have quite a bunch of students from YouTube and Instagram everywhere that I have, I got because they've seen my videos and they like me, and they like my honesty about playing, and I'm not perfect when I play either, because basically when I'm coming on YouTube and playing for you guys, I haven't even touched the guitar. I just started playing right now. So, because half the time I'm trying to set up this stuff, So anyway, that's how you make money. Let me ask you a question. Hello, sir. Hi, Buenos Aires. What are the ways of earning money? That's great. So that's a great Alexa Loy. Yeah, Alexa Loy. Okay, that's a great. So we're talking about learning difficult melodies. So when I learn a song like Celia or anything like that, it's really hard. But like sometimes I retain some melodies easier. So a lot of this stuff, these melodies, these difficult melodies, you have to learn. You have to kind of memorize them like this. So it's funny. I don't play that melody much at all, but I still remember it. It's kind of weird. There's some melodies I know, and I've been playing that melody for years. Okay, and anyway, what I'm gonna have to go soon. But if you have any more questions, please let me know. Hold on one second. So everybody, just 1 second. I'm gonna grab something for you. Don't leave. 1 second. So everybody, look at this. Don't leave. So look, if you want to really learn some cool jazz stuff, look at this. Go to my jazz improv workshop this coming July 18th at Lively. Just go to my link here in my bio, and you can find that, and you can actually join my live workshop. Then I can show you all this stuff, and I can see how you play. To see if, to help you get better playing gigs, okay? So that's a cool thing. Let me answer this question. Oh, this guy retracted his message. So anyway, it's really important, everybody, to like practice every day these melodies and do things like that to help you get better at playing. So we're talking about difficult melodies today. So let's keep going now. So like so I'm learning all these really hard melodies. So let's take another one right now. You have to practice these things all the time. Here's another difficult melody. Take a look at this. Oh yeah, good question. Fanny, Robert. I would practice. I mean, it depends how good you want to get. Now, if you want to retain information, you should practice 10 or 15 minutes a day at least, every day. It's not about how much you practice a day. It's how much it's that you practice every day to remember information. You understand? And it takes a while. So if you really want to get better, you spend as many hours as you can every day to practice. But sometimes when you do that too much, you can hurt yourself. So I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day a long time ago. So that really improves your playing. And I don't practice enough right now. Do I read solos? Sure. You know what? And I read notation, guys. So it's important to read notation. A lot of guitar players don't know how to read sheet music at all. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. I know I'm trying my best. I don't know, but when I'm reading, I read solos. I read all kinds of stuff. So what I used to read a lot to help you guys, and it's the Berkeley book when I went to Berkeley, like this. It's a big book. You see this? It's kind of crazy. But you get into all kinds of stuff here. Look at this, all these etudes and all this stuff. So this reading is not really that hard actually. Guitar, solos like saxophone solos and stuff, they're hard to read. So sometimes I practice that stuff. But you know what? I actually need to practice in general myself. So this is a really great book if you want to get this. You know what? Just so you guys know, someone's saying great advice. I'm looking for music teachers. Well, I give lessons, so go to my links after this. I'm going to put the links up after the video, and I actually have a student coming up very soon. I'm going to have to finish in about 5 minutes. So if you want to study with me, please contact me. My email is ronjacksonmusic. Actually, ron@ronjacksonmusic.com if you want to email me. And my website. Also, if you want to learn some cool things. Go join my Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic, and I give really cheap lessons there, starting at $3. And you can learn a lot of cool stuff from me there, and it's all free once you join. And there's tons of free lessons there where you could download them and practice them. But all the lessons on YouTube. A lot of my fans are on YouTube all the time, and the problem with YouTube is. You can't tell how you play by watching a YouTube video, and then you go play a gig and you're not be able to, you don't know, you're thinking, wow, I can't really play because no one's listened to you. You didn't have a teacher going, hey, your finger in the play is not playing that note correctly and all this, and you're not, your timing is not like this. And, it's hard, you got to have the truth. I like to be, I know the truth about myself. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on, so a teacher will give you the truth, and the most important thing about learning any instrument or doing anything really well is the truth. And one good way to judge you is to listen to yourself, record yourself, videotape yourself, just like I'm doing right now. I watch my videos. I'm going, oh my God, that me? Man, I did a flub there, and I'll do this now. And you're the worst judge of yourself. So. If you really want to get into music and really play good, you got to record yourself. You got to study. You got to play with other people. Okay. So anyway, let me see. Let me answer these questions. Okay, every day. Yep. I read solos. Oh my God, sir, you one of my favorite. Okay. How long have you been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11. Alexis. What do I prefer, jazz or blues? I like jazz and blues, actually. I love rock too. I started off playing rock. I love all styles of music actually. There's only two types of music: good and bad music. Remember that. That's a good quote. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Someone loves my shorts, Overbird. Thank you, Anonymous. What should be the ideal way to learning new songs for everyone? Someone asked me that question earlier. You know what? You got to listen to the song. You got to practice the song every day and memorize it. That's the best thing to do. And I try to listen to different ways people play these songs. Like you might hear a rock song played two different ways. Always hear the original version. Now, if you're learning a song that that's never recorded, that's a whole different thing. You know, but listen to the song and play it every day, consistently for like a couple of weeks. Then you'll really get the song subconsciously. Your brain works like that. Your brain will remember these things after doing it over and over and over. It's like driving a car. In the beginning, I drive a 6-speed manual transmission car. If you don't practice stuff every day, you'll forget it. But once you know it, you can do it all the time. Just like guitar. But you can lose it with guitar. I know great musicians who stop playing, and then they lose it because they don't practice every day. So you have to keep it up with music, okay? Does everything that applies to electric guitar also apply to acoustic and vice versa? Everybody, if you play electric guitar, you should know acoustic guitar. I have a ton of acoustic guitars. So let me show you one right now. So this is a 6-string acoustic. Look, so I play acoustic guitar too. You should learn acoustic guitar first if you play. So if I'm playing bebop or whatever. So, when I'm playing my acoustic guitar, it's very important to know how to play acoustic guitar too, everybody. You have to start off with that. And, they're all different, but you should make any guitar sound good: acoustic, electric, solid body, arch top, steel string, nylon string. Yeah, these are nylon strings, everybody. So I have a nylon string. I have like a steel string. I have tons of guitars. You can't see them. Look at this. Let me get another one. Here's another guitar. Here's a steel string. 1 second. I got a steel string here. So this is my humidifier. I throw that in there. Steel string. So yeah, I play steel string too. I have all the guitars actually. I have a 12-string. I have a banjo. You should be able to play all these instruments, everybody. So it's important to be able to be versatile too. And if you want to, someone's not talking about making a living playing music, you got to be very versatile in these days. Like I specialize in jazz, but I can play other styles, so I get called for other things too. So you got to be able to do those type of things too. So everybody, I'm going to have to finish the live stream right now. So we were talking about difficult melodies, and people started asking me all these other questions. So are there other jobs that feel similar to playing guitar, like things the guitar players have to predisposition to? Like, well, when you're playing guitar, you got to be able to be very versatile. You got to be able to play different styles. If you want to make a living playing guitar, you got to be able to read notation. Not tabs. Guitar players, I notice a lot of people on YouTube, on my Patreon, my students, they don't know how to read music. So, because they never, everybody's like YouTube tabs, and what the problem with tabs is you got to know what the sound sounds like. Otherwise, you can't play the music because you don't know what the rhythm is. You don't know what it sounds like at all. But so that's a real problem. When you have notation, you can actually play the song and read it. Because it has the notes, it has the rhythms, and you can play exactly the song the way the song is on a record. So you got to be versatile. You got to have all the guitars. You got to be able to read. You got to be able to record. You got to be able to have good time. There's so many things to be a good musician, and you can't. And the most important thing is I love teaching you guys on YouTube, but you can't just watch YouTube videos to get this together. You got to have a teacher. You've got to play with people. I don't want to be, I just want to be real with everybody. You got to be realistic about all this stuff. So I mean, because you know what? Otherwise, you know, you're going to go out there and you're going to say, hey, I can't get a gig because there's the things you don't know, and you know, and you can't just you got to have someone say, look, you're not playing that note right. You got to put your finger here. You know, you got to learn how to play with people. There's all kinds of things. It's a lot involved being a musician. And you know, and it's weird. I haven't been playing that much over a year, so now I'm getting back to gigs. So I feel like a little bit like rusty. That's the word. I still sound good, but I feel rusty because you know you got to be able to play with people all the time and get together with people. So that's a reality check, I call it. So that's a great question. Yeah. So Anonymous, you're playing every day. Yeah, I play the bass too. So fan. Yeah, you gotta practice. You know what? If you don't feel like you're getting better, that's when you need a teacher. So if you need a teacher, please contact me. You know, we can discuss. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube, you know, who study with me privately, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to practice. You know, and that's it, everybody. So contact me at Ron Jackson Music. No, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want more information. If you enjoyed my, you know, if you're learning from me today, please donate $1 or more to my, you know, to my Instagram. I mean, to my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and Chase Quick Pay at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And everybody, I'll be doing a live stream tonight at 7 p.m. on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And please follow me everywhere. I'm going to have to teach another student right now, actually. Right after this, a private student online who's been studying with me for 2 years, and he's made so much improvement in improvisation. So, you know, let me see. I play guitar. Oh yeah, so great. Thank you. So you know, everybody, please, definitely, you know, follow me, and you know, I'll give you straight ahead advice on everything. You know, please rewatch this live if you miss anything. Please share with everybody, and you know, please support me everywhere, and I really appreciate you guys being my fans. I got to 26,000 subscribers now here on YouTube. It's past my Instagram, and it's about to pass my TikTok on YouTube. And YouTube, 5 months ago, I only had 2,000 subscribers. So thank you everybody for watching, and let's keep in touch. It's Ron Jackson, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day. Okay, I've got to go teach now. Okay. It was really, hey, Dario, I got your email, Dario. So you own an electric guitar. We'll talk about that more. Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everybody. So I got to go practice myself, too. I need to practice about 5 hours a day, but I'm doing too much social media, unfortunately. But thank you, guys. Please subscribe. Please share. You know, join my mailing list. Do all kinds of stuff. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. Oh, there's people watching already. Thank you. I'm just gonna go live on my phone because it's a little better, I think. And I'm gonna take questions. Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't want to cut my guitar off, so I'm just setting up real quick. Impromptu live. If you have any questions, please ask them. I'll try to answer them. Let me see if I can see the guitar back here. I might have to lower the stand a little bit here so you can see my guitar. Let me try it right now. Oh, a little low. So how's everybody doing today? I'm going to be trying to do these sessions more often where you can answer questions. So, hey, how's it going over there? Jeremy, I might have to raise my seat up a little bit just so you can see me a little better. Let me do that right now. I'm going to use my stool instead of my chair like this. Let me get that. So, send me some questions right now, everybody. I'm going to be talking about this book that I have out now, Chords at Your Fingertips. A bunch of different things. I'd like to thank all my new patrons that joined this week. Let me move this chair back here a little bit. Okay. Ooh. So, something's happening. Everything's okay. I'm here. Some drama here. Trying to set up. Because you know what? When you go to YouTube, you can't really just like start streaming. It's just like you got to adjust your camera and stuff like that. At least in my case. So I have my guitar here, my 7-string guitar. So if you have any questions about this, let me know. Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Jerani, CD Sessions, hi. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. So I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Irie guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Irie guitars, actually, nylon strings here that I use. And, I don't really, I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai. And he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like the guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool, but I needed guidance because it's hard to hear the chords and all that other stuff. Okay, and you need to really get a I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch actually, because what happens is you start looking at all these books, and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher until I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks. I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? So the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, we could talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it's an Eastman AR 810CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now where I'm actually doing chromatics, 4 notes, and doing a 4 adjacent finger a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I mean, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if I'm one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I'm actually have to put this